Good morning, good afternoon, or good night, or whatever time it may be in your part of the world. My name is Mr. John Wayne, and I am a variety gamer. I play everything from the Fallout franchise all the way to the Soulsborne series. Welcome, everybody, to a stream. Well, kind of another stream, but we're starting over. But to another stream of the Liza P. We're going to be hitting the DLC once we beat the game. We're going to go through the whole game first, and then we're going to hit the DLC. So, thank you for, joining in this long journey. Hopefully you're all doing well. I know that I am. I am super excited. For those of you that don't know anything about Liza P is developed by NeoWiz and published by NeoWiz as well. Studio 8 helped with the development. This is an action RPG Souls-like. So if you're into the Souls-like genre, this is a perfect game for you. Let's go ahead and get our game screen on. Yeah, got it. Let's go ahead and start a new game. So now when you start a new game, you have the choice between Butterfly's Guidance, a very easy difficulty for players who want a story-focused experience. You can experience the story without being impeded by combat. The difficulty can be changed at any time in the settings menu. You have Awakened Puppet, an easy difficulty for players who enjoy lighthearted action games. You can experience the story with lighter combat challenges. And then Legendary Stalker, the standard difficulty for players who enjoy tense action games. You can experience the story while enjoying challenging combat. So this is the normal difficulty that the game started with. But since the DLC Overture came out, now they are adding in different difficulties. So we're going to do Legendary Stalker. In honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Boss rematch. Through the Stargazer in Hotel Krat, you can relive battles against the bosses in your memories. A specific boss can be selected and challenged in battle memories, or multiple bosses can be selected and challenged consecutively in Death March.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
We're going to pick up the lamp here. This is Jiminy.
Jiminy already started soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krat, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
This is just teaching you how to use your belt. I'll leave it up for everybody just to look at, read over if they want to. All this is from pre-ordering. A lot of it's from pre-ordering. I pre-ordered the game when it first released. And then right here, we can hit square to unequip this. And then we can unequip this. We're going to equip our Monad's lamp. And then right here, if you want to use this, you can. I don't ever use it because it essentially kills you and you lose all your ergo. So I just don't find it useful. But if we hold X, we can turn on our lamp. If we hold it again and hit left on the D-pad, we can turn it off. Just an easy way to, you know, get to your lamp.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
You will not see trophies pop up on the screen. I have platinum this game already, so we won't have any trophies, unfortunately.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
So, depending on your play style, is what weapon you're going to start out with. What weapon you start out with is what stats you're going to be boosted at first. So strength, obviously, if you go Path of the Sweeper, strength is going to be your primary stat. Path of the Bastard, dexterity is going to be your primary stat. And then Path of the Cricket is balanced, and that's going to balance your strength and your strength and dex stat together. So you're going to scale, your weapon's going to scale, or your character as well is going to scale with strength and dexterity. We're going to go to the Path of the Cricket.
Destination Hotel Quad. Recommend escaping from this location.
Okay, we'll go to P. And you see how my motivity and technique are 9 and 9. If you start with strength or dex, either your motivity or your technique's going to be higher. Most of the other stats are going to be about the same no matter which one you choose. Advance is always going to be at 7. Advance is kind of like a niche build. You can do a build all around Advance, and Advance is almost like magic in this game. Yeah, so now motivity and technique are scaled evenly. Let's go ahead and exit out of here. You hold circle to run. Lock on is R3. You can move different targets when you're locked on. Right now we don't have another target. L1 is to block. If you block just at the right time, you can get a parry on an enemy. R1 is your light attacks. R2 is your heavy attacks. Holding R2 is a charged heavy attack. Holding R1 does absolutely nothing besides just attack. There's our first enemy. We're going to have another enemy here. I'll show everybody how to block here. Try to get a parry. Whenever you see that happen, that's a perfect block. Oh, wow. Okay. You can break weapons with a perfect block, and they'll do less damage to you. We'll see if we can't... here in a little bit, we'll see if we can't make an enemy groggy and show how you go about that. Sorry, I got interrupted by the intercom. Let's do this real quick. Okay, that should be better. Right here, we're going to get our first pulse core. Or pulse cell, I'm sorry. Use pulse cells to recover HP. There is a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, all cells will be gradually charged. So you will be able to gain a pulse cell back if you run out of them. Now, I won't show that off just yet because we still have a mini boss to fight. This is all easy stuff. To a charged R2. You can do a running attack as well. Just trying to show some of the moves off. So running and then hitting R1, that's going to do a different attack than normal. So normally you have that attack, but if you're running and hit R1, you're going to get a running slice. Same with R2. But normally you... Oh, I guess it's not really different. Maybe just R1 it is. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. This is talking about guard. L1 to guard. You can block enemy attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, your character will take reduced damage, but it will consume stamina. The reduced damage will be transferred to guard regain. Guard regain accumulates but gradually decreases over time. While you have guard regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. So where you see in the picture how it's a lighter red bar, that's your regain. So if you continue to attack enemies when you have that regain, you can gain health back. If a guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers a perfect guard. When a perfect guard is successful, you will not receive damage. Only stamina is consumed. You can use perfect guards to destroy an enemy's weapon or put the enemy in a staggerable state.
You cannot see in the dark. Switch on and gently light the
Be very careful when fighting around walls and ledges. Your weapon will bounce off of them. Come on, P. I'm trying to show. There we go. And when that does that, like you have a stagger moment. You cannot hit right away. Just be aware of that. Right here, we're going to have an enemy just to our left. Come in here, grab some thermite. It's going to be useful later. Much, much later, not anytime soon. Thermite's good once we get about a quarter away through the game. We're going to have certain types of enemies that are going to take more damage when you use fire against them. Right here we have passenger's note. I'm going to do my best to read, to practice reading aloud. I'm pretty crappy at it, so please bear with me. I apologize if I sound like hot caca. Passenger's note. If anyone finds this note, get out of the station and run. Be sure to steer clear of the waiting room. I saw a huge puppet smashing people to death in there. I locked the...
motherfucker.
Hey Maria, how you doing? Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How was your stream? Were you playing some more Bloodborne? I locked the door, but I don't know if that'll work. At least it should stop people from randomly coming in. I'm going to die soon, so I want to help you even if it's not much. Please survive, anyone. I will get better at reading aloud. I just stumble over my words a lot, and I want to practice on not stumbling on my words so much. Ooh, I forgot about you, bud. That was close. Close. Lock device. There are doors and ladders all throughout Krot that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create a shortcut. So right here is our first locked door. If you see the red kind of, I don't know, lock on it, that means you're on the side that it's going to unlock. I should have showed it off earlier that this door was locked. But that's okay. Okay, yeah, no worries. I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully your WIC appointment goes well. How is your morning going? So here's our first mini boss. Can be a stopgap for a lot of people. Get those heavy attacks in if you can. Right there, we can get a fatal attack. We made an enemy groggy. So fatal attack. Face a staggered enemy and hit R1. Fatal attacks can be performed on staggered enemies. If successful, it can inflict heavy damage. So right here, we can get in front of them. And then we can get another charged heavy and take them out. So we get a Workshop Union lightweight frame and the Krot Central Station key. Pick this up. Let's go ahead and put on our first upgrade defense item. It's going to increase our weight, but it's also going to increase our defense by quite a bit. So you always want to put on any kind of defense if you can. This game is already hard enough. Don't make it harder on yourself by not putting on defensive items. I mean, I guess it could be easy now. You can put it on very easy in easy mode, so. But it can be pretty difficult. Let's go ahead and open up this door that we got the key for. Welcome to Krot. Use a Stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina, as well as charging your pulse cells. So if your pulse cells are gone and you're really hurting, rest at a Stargazer. It's kind of like a bonfire or a lantern from Bloodborne and Dark Souls. You will be revived at this point in case of death. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character. So if you rest at a Stargazer, you're going to resurrect all the enemies that you just killed. So keep that in mind. For anybody new to Souls games, it's kind of a staple of most Souls-like games and Souls games in general.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Warning. Puppet threshold exceeds danger estimates. Please reduce puppet numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Krot.
So we can level up here. Add ergo. This is very new and it's actually really helpful. Add ergo. When spending ergo to level up or to make a purchase, Held ergo can also be used. Only the held ergo in the bag can be used, while the held ergo in storage cannot. So if you're storing ergo, which I don't know why you would store ergo chunks or anything like that in your storage, but if you are, you can't use it. You got to pull it out of storage first. Sophia, what's up, Reaper? How you doing? How you doing? I seen that you did a 24-hour stream. How did that go, man? Legit. Sophia, everybody's waifu and Liza P. So if you hit R3, you can spend ergo that you have in your storage. Not gonna bother. Again, I'm not gonna bother leveling up right now. What I'm actually gonna do is show everybody an early ergo farm. We're gonna do that until we have about 14 levels to spend. So we'll run through this normally. Up here we have a dog that's gonna hop down. This is talking about Fable Arts. You can hit triangle to use Fable Arts, or when guarding, use handle Fable Arts. So you have two different types of Fable Arts. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own Fable Arts. Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts...
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
Fable Arts use up Fable slots, and different Fable Arts use a different number of slots. Charge Fable slots by attacking enemies with weapons. Yeah, you can pet that dog. It might not want you to pet it, but you can pet it, Reaper. Nice. 34 hours. Damn, dude. Virtual high fives and fist bumps, dude. Better man than me, because I couldn't do it. How goes stream? Stream's going good, man. Stream's going good. Just to show off a actually we'll wait to show off a Fable art. We'll show off a Fable art at a different enemy, more overpowered enemy. Because these guys, it's kind of a waste. You get backstabs on enemies as well. I'll show a backstab here in just a moment. Right here we can get a backstab on this guy. You see the 3 red claw marks? That indicates you can get a backstab on that enemy. How is your day going, by the way, Reaper? Hopefully your day is going good, my dude. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you so much. Virtual hugs, man. I'll be sure to stop back by your stream soon. I'm sorry I didn't when you were doing your 24-hour stream. I've just been so busy lately. I know, right? Fail, Mr. Wayne, fail! I mean... I've just been so busy lately between streaming, YouTube, TikTok, and then family time. I've just been like going nuts. But I promise I will stop back by your stream. You have a great lurk. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, why it has such a harsh delay, even though I have it on very low latency. Absolutely. We do all get caught up in life. Grot Times issue 183. All right, here we go. Reading time. The Krot Grand Expedition has been delayed. This decision was made to protect the citizens until the puppet frenzy that has recently paralyzed the city is under control. The occurrence began on Rosa Isabel Street. Resulting in hundreds of casualties. While the cause is still unknown, the number of casualties and the scale of damage are both growing. I got the hiccups. I'm sorry, everybody. Are both growing. As the crisis dragged on, the workshop and Venini Company, Krot's largest puppet factory, announced that they would offer emergency supplies to citizens and do everything they could to alleviate the situation. A task force is investigating the possibility of a fatal loss of the Grand Covenant. Okay. I was just making sure I read that right. Which is the control protocol of the workshop's puppets. However, there is no quick solution as of now, with the puppet frenzy resulting in more casualties. As the city braces for a resurgence of the petrification disease, the citizens were advised to stay indoors for their safety. However, many citizens are trying to escape through Krot Central Station, intensifying the general chaos. I'll do my best to read all of this. Again, I can't promise I'm gonna do that all the time. Dash. Okay, it's just talking about dash. Press circle and hold to dash. Can share duplicate settings with forward jumping, dodge actions. If duplicate settings are not set for dash dodge, press once to dash. It's just saying, like the old school Dark Souls style, you can use double click of circle to jump if you want to. I use L3 for jump. I just feel more comfortable with that. We can get 3 levels now. We can get a backstab on this guy. So right here, you can see the white bar above your weapons. This way, above your weapons, where the bottom right, you see your blade and you see your handle. And right above that is a white bar. The more you use your weapon, the more it degrades. And how you repair that is right here. Sharpening it with your, what is this called? It is called grinder. Sorry. I didn't know if it was called a wet blade or a grinder, so I wanted to check, make sure. Come over here, grab an item. And then we'll go over to this phone and listen to it. Oh, there we go.
Attention, dear citizens of Krot. The recent puppet frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch. There is no cause for alarm. Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse. We repeat, do not be alarmed, citizens of Krot. We are effectively handling the situation with the cooperation of the workshop and the alchemists. The puppets are, naturally, imprinted with the Grand Covenant that prioritizes human safety above all. Please remain patient while the proper situation. Your active cooperation is requested and required. You will refrain from any unauthorized departures, assemblies, or active protests. Never forget that your safety is of the utmost importance to your city. The time for fear is over. Krat is safe. Krat is safe.
And by the way, for anybody that's new to the game or maybe watching this later after stream, you can use this as a walkthrough. We're gonna go and get absolutely everything. So if you, even if you want to platinum the game, you'll be able to platinum the game. I will show everybody how we're gonna platinum it, even though I already have it platinum. But you'll be able to get everything that you need. So keep that in mind. When you see them turn red, you want to make sure that you block at the right time. Of course, as soon as I go to do a heavy attack, I hit triangle to do my Fable Arts. This is the guy that I was telling you about to use the Fable Arts on. And you don't have to do the same build as me. I will tell people different builds that are viable as we get through the game. So if you chose a strength weapon, don't feel like you're missing out on anything, or the dex weapon. It's all viable, especially in the early game.
Destination Hotel Quad. Optimal location for observing the destination.
Over here, we're going to come back here later to get an item, but we have to get decipher codes or decipher things. Stay over here, let this enemy come to you. Do not want to walk over there. You're going to get shot by a sneaky little puppet. See him holding that gun? Oh, well, I guess we can repair our weapon. Yo, what's up, K9? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing a streamed walkthrough for Liza P. So if anybody has Liza P that is wanting to platinum it or just get through the majority of the content, this is the stream for you. How are you doing, K9? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, like you've almost got over that flu. Damn, 'tis the season though. Flu season hits hard now, man. It's like the older you get to it, the harder it hits. I'm glad you're doing okay, but I hope you recover fast, man. Yeah. Dude, I am such a baby back bitch when it comes to being sick, dude. I'm glad that your flu is on the way out, though. By the way, the drops on enemies is going to be random. So you may get an ergo chunk, you may get a cog, you may get, you know, something else. But the majority of drops that are going to happen here in this area are going to be the Fable Catalyst. Fable Catalyst will replenish your Fable Arts. You're going to get some Veniti's Urgent Repair Tools. Now, those are more of a rare drop from enemies, but they can be useful if, like, your weapon's almost dead and you're in the... or broken, not dead, almost broken, and you're in a boss fight. You can use this to repair your weapon fully. And then the Sawtooth Wheel, that's very common. And then the Dim Ergo Fragments. I'm sorry, I said chunks. We ain't getting chunks yet. Chunks are way later in the game. But you'll get the Vivid Ergo Fragments and the Dim Ergo Fragments as drops. Right here we have a shortcut. What is the point of you? Oh my god. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that, K-Dide. Why? Why are you assaulting my body? So right here we opened up a shortcut. This shortcut leads right back over here where we had that guy that was shooting over here. A couple puppets down there. Leads to Krat Central Station. Now we're gonna do this run probably about 4 or 5 times.
The parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
We're probably gonna run this about 4 or 5 times so that we can get some extra levels. I want to show everybody kind of, you don't have to struggle if you don't want to. You can get enough levels. Right here, let's talk to this merchant.
Hello there. Welcome to Krat, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
Hold on. Pulling out my calculator because I'm lazy.
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get yourself something useful.
Okay. So right here, Fable Catalysts are sold out. Every time I come in here, they're already sold out. So I don't know if maybe you have a certain amount. It just automatically shuts that out, like you're sold out of it. But you can buy 3 of the throwing pulse cells. You can buy 3 of the electric blitz abrasive, and then you're going to want to buy the other 2 weapons that you did not choose. So if you chose the puppet saber blade, you want to pick up this great sword of fate blade, and you want to pick up the wintry rapier's blade. If you picked up either one of these, you're going to want to pick up, you know, vice versa. And the reason why you want to do this is because it's part of a trophy. So right here we have 300 times 3 equals 900. I should have known that. 100 times 3, 6 plus 100. Okay, so we need $22.50 to buy all of this. Now, you don't have to buy the extra puppet saber if you pick the puppet saber. I just like to buy out stocks because I'm a psychopath. Let's go back over here. We got a piece of lore to read. Let me just write this down so I know how much I need. All right, introducing the Parade Puppet. Here appears a terrific puppet that will enliven the parade. I've never even... Okay. Enliven. Never heard of that being phrased like that, but okay. Introducing Parade Master, a remarkable parade puppet modeled from the workshop to celebrate the Grand Expedition. Hello there, I am the Parade Master. I like singing and marching with people. The Parade Master has the following functions: 16 jolly songs, cheerful laughter, and 54 parade phrases, parade dances to delight children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. Kind of weird. Why are you carrying men around? I understand if you're carrying children around, but grown-ass men on his shoulders, kind of weird. Just saying. Kind of weird. This Parade Master was made big in commemoration of the Grand Expedition. Check out its charms on the eve of the upcoming exhibition. Okay, we're going to want to rest at the Stargazer, respawn all the enemies, and we're going to try to get about 14 to 15,000 ergo. That is our goal. Like I said, I'm just doing this to show everybody you can sit here and you can farm up a lot of ergo before you fight the Parade Puppet Master. Ooh, that was close. Oh my goodness. I'm hitting the wall. Ooh. Not a good start. That's what I'm saying. You got to be really careful when you're trying to hit an enemy and you're right next to a wall. That can mess you up pretty severely. It can cause a death. And in some situations, it's kind of like bullshit. Like, guys, you should have play tested this. There's very wide swings on a lot of weapons that are a lot bigger than the puppet saber. Let's heal up. All right, we're just going backwards and getting all through this. Doing this is also going to get you more familiar with the game. So I highly recommend everybody just doing this, even if it's just a couple times. Like, you don't really care about getting more ergo, just to be able to practice a little bit. And then right here, if you wanted to, like, oh, I don't want to go all through that, you can just go back to the Stargazer, rest at it, and do that big loop. I tend to come over here and kill all of these enemies as well, and then I'll rest at the Stargazer over here. But this is my loop. I don't know if any other YouTubers or tips and tricks people use this same loop for.
No. No.
I don't know if any other YouTubers or anything like that use this same route, but I do. What is up, Googs? How you doing? Liza Poop. I love Liza Poop. Such a good game. Liza Poo win. I don't think that I'm ever gonna play a game called Liza Poo. So before we rest at that Stargazer, come over here, take care of these guys. I hate dogs in any game, man. They are the worst. How was work today, Goose? Hopefully work went well, my dude. Oh, dude. Woo. That's a scary thought right there, Googsy. That's a scary thought. Welcome to the the city of Krat, in honor of Valentinus, who erected the whatever. I'm not gonna keep hitting that. I read too slow, man. Work was fine-ish? Yeah, I know. It's kind of hard to be like, work was great when you work with kids, man. Like, I totally get it. Like, some days are going to be better than others, for sure. So right there we got 2 Fable Catalysts. Really good to stock up on Fatal Catalysts, because if you're trying to make sure that you're using your Fable arts quite a bit, having those catalysts can help you out, especially in a boss fight. Oh, damn, you're still sick. I'm sorry, dude. Virtual hugs, man. Sounds like everybody's being sick right now. I'm glad that I'm over being sick. Thank Jeebus, knock on wood. We ain't even trying to be about that life. Thank God my kid is out of school right now, so she's not going to be around a bunch of kids and, you know, getting me or the wife sick. Marie, what is up? What's happening, lady? How you doing? How you doing, homie? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, one of the mini job perks I have. Yeah, no, I feel you, Googs. Oh, just a couple people in stream have been sick. So you can build up ergo really fast, extremely fast doing this run. We'll do this 3 more times and then that's it. And then we'll go fight the Parade Master. Technically, I don't have to do it. I think I'd be just fine fighting the Parade Master as is, but I don't know. I like to over prepare when it comes to games like this. And that's how you're supposed to fight that guy. Been sick of the way John mispronounced the word Wang Gang. Funny, funny, Googsy. What's fun about this game? What's not fun about this game? This game is a lot of fun. I love the Belle Epoque aesthetics. For those that don't know what Belle Epoque is, it's the French version of the Victorian era. They happened at the same time, but if you're French, you would say we're in the Belle Epoque era. Or as if you're British or somewhere in that side of Europe, you would say, oh, this is the Victorian era. So, same timeline, same kind of influence, just different name for it. It's pronounced Wang Gang, John. Sure, whatever you say, Googs. I always tell people, I don't care what Mr. Googs says. It's the Wang Gang. Just remember that there's a guy that will shoot at you if you run over there. Sometimes I get a little too brave and running through here and just try to get shit done fast. If you're into Souls games, this is absolutely a game that you should play. Especially if you're into Bloodborne. If you're into Bloodborne, this game has a lot of inspiration from Bloodborne. An 80s, 90s cartoon? Wang Gang. Wang Gang for life! Wayne, not Wang.
Emotional damage.
Ooh, you almost got me. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. All right, we'll do one more run and then that's it. Matter of fact, let's do this.
Out here alone?
We won't do one more run. We'll do this until we get up to 10 levels. So, hold on. By the way, you don't have to buy that puppet saber because now I have two, but it's just me. I'm a weirdo like that. I gotta have everything in an inventory. What was I doing? I don't even remember. Oh, that's right. Looking at what stats I will be leveling up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, we'll be able to level this all up once. Maybe we should do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we'll... Yeah, maybe 8. Mr. Wayne trying to do math. Just Ark? Ark's a good game too. Are you playing the OG Ark or are you playing the new improved Ark? Chicken wings. Don't do drugs, but don't do drugs, okay? You're not lying there, Gigs. Don't do drugs. Unless they're good drugs. I'm just kidding. Don't do drugs. Oh, you bastard. You son of a bitch! Don't do drugs. Be drugs. Don't do drugs. And if you have drugs and you're thinking about doing drugs, go ahead and give them to me. I'll confiscate them and I'll do them for you. I'm just kidding. I don't do drugs. Yeah, every now and then you'll get a dim ergo fragment from him. So good to get early game. Remember, sharing is... I mean, wait. No, don't do... No. That's wrong. I don't know. Drugs are getting more expensive. I don't know if you can share. Nice. Heck yeah. Do they have like a local garden near you or anything like that? That you can rent a little plot and, you know, plant flowers and vegetables and stuff? We have that in our community. We have a little community garden where you can essentially rent a plot for the season and plant vegetables. I think it's awesome that they do that. Just a quick, we'll use this so that we're out of pulse charges. I want to show everybody that you can recharge your pulse cells by hitting enemies, just attacking them in general. You'll slowly fill that bar up, or that meter. And there we go. We got another pulse charge back. Yeah, you can, if there's like a community garden nearby and stuff, you can rent a little plot. Right? It's like, we're talking about drugs and now you're talking about a community garden? The hell kind of hippie ass shit is this, Mr. Wayne? From drugs to gardening. Nice. Oh yeah, garden around the house. You know, there's a lot of greenhouses right now that are selling flowers and vegetables and all kinds of stuff right now. And I mean, they got them where they're already sprouted. So all you got to do is just plant them and show them some love. Heck yeah. Take a sip of coffee real quick. Okay, so if we had 6, and then let's see, that'd be 8, and that'd be 10. Oh, I don't know why I put one there. Okay, so we need 2 more levels. 8. Maybe we should go up to 13. We'll try to get 13 levels. That's not a bad idea. Getting 13 levels and then leveling up. By the way, for those of you that are wondering how you can tell how many levels you have, if you look at the top right of the screen where your ergo is, just beside it is a diamond, and that will show you the number of levels you can put into P. He needs the facilities. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. We've only been streaming an hour. And I went and used a little men's room earlier. I made sure that my bladder wasn't full. Oh my goodness, lock on, you some bitch. Made sure that my bladder wasn't full. Yeah. I mean, I just drank some coffee. I know it's a diuretic, but I think I'll be all right. We be all right. Nah. Three, 5, 69. We're gonna go with 69. Whatever 12 times whatever that equals to 69. That's actually, this is how much coffee I've had today so far. Nice. Absolutely. We're up to 7 levels. This guy right here, you can just keep killing this guy over and over and over again, and you'll level up super fast. Yeah, that was way too early. How you quickly get through this area. Again, I don't normally do that kind of stuff, but for the sake of time. Oh, fuck. Here we go again. Did you see that the Outer Worlds 2 is going to be $80? I would like to say that I'm not going to buy it, but we all know that's a lie. Oh my god. You have an excellent mess to clean up. Damn, that's rough. Oh, I love some boiled eggs though. I could eat like a ton of boiled eggs, even though it's not like the healthiest thing to eat. It's a lot healthier than some other things though. All right, so let's hit R3. Just put some stuff in. We're gonna go all the way up to 9. We're shooting up to 9. Sweet. Also, this dummy right here, this puppet, you can use it to practice your perfect blocking. So if you're trying to practice on blocking, and you won't get hurt either when you're doing this. You can just get the timing down, and then it shows you, okay, well, now it's groggy. Go ahead and get the fatal attack. Pretty useful. Yeah, whatever the game pass or monthly pass is, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Unfortunately, there's no game pass on PlayStation. Well, that's why you have a PC, Mr. Wayne. I know. But I don't stream from my PC like that. The thing about it is, I think it's dumb for them to do the Outer Worlds as an $80 game. Like, I enjoyed the Outer Worlds, but it does not have a big enough fan base to justify $80 for the Outer Worlds. Am I lying there? Am I dumb? Is that stupid of me to say? Probably, but that's just what I feel like. The Outer Worlds isn't a big enough franchise to justify an $80 price tag. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Googs. Like, I had a lot of fun in the Outer Worlds 1, but it was so fucking small. Like, I think, how many streams did it take for us to beat that? I think it was like 3 streams, and one of the streams was like a 12-hour stream, and that was because we played it day 1 as soon as it released. It was like a 12-hour stream, and then like after that it was like 3 streams, and then boom, we were done. Yeah, absolutely. No, you're so right. I feel like a lot of game companies that are like from the creators of this or that, it's like your days of being that company are gone. Like the people that I think Chris Avallone, does he still work at Obsidian? I don't think so. I think he left too. But there's just like a lot of key people that worked at a lot of those studios that are gone now. They're not there. They're doing their own thing. Whether it's from people not liking the way a company's managing things, or they just want to do their own thing, or, you know, whatever in between. You know, a lot of those companies are just not what they were. Like, you look at BioWare. BioWare is nothing like what it used to be. BioWare now just puts out fucking shovelware, man. Which eventually we're gonna have to play Dragon Age the Veilguard on stream. We gotta do it for the memes, everybody, for the memes. Yeah, BioWare, Bungie, Bethesda. Oh, did you see in Exile? I forget the name of the game. It was something Clockwork. Something Clockwork. I seen it at the Xbox game show yesterday. That looked fucking cool. It's giving me some BioShock slash Fable kind of vibes to it. And it's going to be a first-person shooter from In Exile. Like, I would have never thought In Exile would do something like that, but it looks good. And it looks like the choice and consequences and stuff are definitely... Because In Exile has always been good at that kind of stuff. That's why I want to play Wasteland 3 so bad. So bad. Which we will get there eventually. We got a lot to get through as it is. Oh, God, that we rested at the Stargazer. Oh my God. This shit just almost killed me. Yeah. I get it though. It's kind of like burnout on or game fatigue. Like, you just have so many games coming out in 1 year that you can't even keep up. And then like half of them are pretty much the same thing. I can't tell you how many Souls-likes come out every single year. And it's like, dude, not everything has to be a Souls-like. Not everything has to be a first-person shooter or a fucking, oh my God, live service. I just seen something about, like, essentially capture the flag. They're turning into a live service. It looks dumb. Hey, you know what? That mod is probably fucking... From what you tell me, that mod is fucking badass. Dukes, come on. Who can't be excited for that? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure, dude. For sure. I just hope when we play the Outer Worlds 2 that Parvati is in it, because she was one of my favorite companions. I always kept her in my party. She's just such a cool companion. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Game Pass has its perks for sure. Has a lot more perks than it does flaws. Never really took the time to actually look at some of these. Hell yeah, dude. Eventually I will get Wasteland and its DLCs. Definitely something that we're gonna play on stream. Go in straight blind. No spoilers. My mods will give ban hammers out. Bring out that ban hammer for any spoilers, because that's a game that I've been excited for, and I just have not had a chance to get it. Times are hard, man. And I want to Wasteland. Oh, you know they're gonna do that eventually. They're gonna do it eventually. I mean, I'm probably gonna like the game because I like that style of gaming. I mean, I was really into XCOM as well. Even though XCOM and Wasteland definitely have differences when it comes to how they're played, but they have their similarities too. All right, we just need 2 more levels and we're good. Was finish? Nice. Yeah, and that's the thing. The hardest part about porting a PC game to console is the controls. The UI of the game is probably the hardest part, and getting it just right. We've spent so much time over here, guys. I apologize. I just want 2 more levels. Yeah. We'll just use it up. Yeah, we're close to gaining another level. Sweet. Nice. You know what though? Cyberpunk, after all of its patching, turned out to be a really good game. I own it on PC and I own it on console. The only thing I don't own on Cyberpunk is the DLCs. Or DLC, I'm sorry. There's not multiple DLCs for that game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looks fucking dope as hell. Damn it. Fucking puppet. All right, 1 more level, everyone. That's all we need. Another dim ergo fragment. Essentially, you're a spy. And I like that now. At first, the knife system was fun, but it wasn't like viable because you had to go over and pick up your knives every time you fucking killed somebody. Now they have like a cooldown where you'll just get your knife back after a certain amount of time. So playing a sneaky knife build is way more viable. Pretty freaking awesome. That's another game we'll have to run through, but I think once we get the DLC for it, then we'll run through it. Damn you. I don't know why I rolled away. Sometimes it's just not worth rolling away in this game. Just better off blocking or trying to get a perfect block. Oh, absolutely. I do like to do that. There are some times where like I do save scum, let's be honest. But overall, I like to just live with my choices and consequences, because then it's like, oh, okay, now I know that outcome. Next time I come through this game, I want to try it this way. Fucking fly. 'Tis the season to have flies flying around. Yeah, absolutely. Especially if it's like your first playthrough, save scumming can ruin an experience so fast, which, whatever, like, to each their own, but in my opinion, if you want a great RPG experience, just live with the consequences when you make a decision. Okay, we got 13 levels now. Oh, did you? Nice. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. It's to let you actually role play. I think a lot of people have forgot like what role playing in a game or a tabletop is. You know, it's not like, well, let me save this because I didn't like this outcome. You know, if you're playing D&D or Warhammer or any of the tabletop games and you roll badly and the DM or GM, whichever you want to call it, says, well, this happens. You don't say, oh, hold on, stop, let's back up. I didn't like that outcome. Let me try it again. No, the point is you're going to make mistakes. You're going to mess things up. It's part of the fun. You ruin that fun when you're just like, oh, I didn't like that outcome. But you might have this outcome, but as you progress through the game, it might have changed something drastically that you're like, oh shit, that's dope. You know? And shit like this is why I love Morrowind. Yeah, exactly. Boom. All right. 11 across the board. Ugh. Yuck. Got a piece of mustache in my mouth. Mostly because my mic's right here in my face. Okay, so quick little tutorial for everybody before we go in there. This boss is weak to... Damn it. Ugh. There's one bad thing about having facial hair. There's multiple things on having facial hair and what makes it annoying. So, this boss is weak to electricity. If you want, you can put on some throwing cells and the electric blitz abrasive. When you put them on any of these, matter of fact, let's just go ahead and do it real quick, just to show off how to use it. So whenever you press up or down on the D-pad and you want to cycle through some of your items, your quick items, just press down on the D-pad again or up on the D-pad again if you're going for the top quick slot, and you'll be able to cycle through to use your items. Damn, dude, I love those morally gray decisions in video games. Hell yeah. All right, let's fight this boss. I'm not going to use any of the electrical stuff. I think this boss is pretty easy It's kind of a tutorial boss to teach you how to use your block correctly, how to use your heavy attacks. Really not a hard boss. Hell yeah. Man, now you're making me even more excited, Gigs. Alright, this is his phase 2. About 50% of his health is down. He'll go into phase 2. Got him groggy. Now we can get a crit. Parade Leader's Ergo. And we got a quartz. Alright, let's go into our inventory. Quartz P organ ability activation part. A colorful tiny ergo fragment. It activates a special ability when equipped to the P organ. The P organ. There is a special kind of ergo with different color. I think there should be A there, but with different color and vibrations. Or vibration. The workshop uses this gem to bring out puppets' different abilities.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog? Okay, I'm looking for... Where's it at? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Parade Leader's Ergo. Ergo obtained from the Parade Master. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. Although the entire audience disappeared in a pool of blood, the Parade Master was cheerful. As long as there is a king, the show must go on. Okay, so you can use this to get a ton of Ergo. But if you do use this, you're going to miss out on boss weapons or boss amulets. I do not recommend anybody using the boss Ergo. Get your boss weapons first, get your boss amulets first, and then, you know, use them to your heart's delight. Can I pet that dog? Look at that. We got enough for another level. Grab these items. Nothing too crazy here. feel like some of the volumes are a little too loud. And then it dies. I don't know why we don't get ergo whenever it dies. Normally we get ergo for killing puppets. Dude, isn't that any good RPG though? Hotel Krat, the greatest luxury, whatever. Those go by way too fast.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
I feel like those like little pop-ups, they go by way too fast. You'd have to be a super duper speed reader. Oh my god. Wasteland 3, where the men are men and the goats are scared. Oh my god. I am not gonna be fucking no goat. Hidden moonstones. Hidden moonstones are super important in this game. If you want to succeed in the Lies of P, you're going to have to level up your weapon, and this is how you level up your weapon. You level it up 3 times. First, you use the hidden moonstone, and then the crescent moonstone, half moonstone, and then a full moonstone. That'll be 3, 6, 9, and then the full moonstone, you'll only use one of them, and that'll make your weapon to level 10. Alright, let's go ahead and read the Hidden Moonstone. Upgrades normal weapon blades up to +3. A rare enhancement material that can be obtained in different parts of Krat. It can upgrade the blade of common weapons. The Moonstone was not from this world. However, it was the most optimal enhancement material. In their urgency, technicians pushed forward with using the Moonstone or weapon upgrade without time to review it any further. There you go. Lomba Lower. Shouldn't be any more items here. Now we're going to have to go over here. We're going to have to lie, and then we're going to get into Hotel Krat. No matter what, you have to lie to be able to continue. Oh my god. I still don't know if I could get that for the achievement. I don't know. Just makes me feel so dirty.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
You have a little bit of a time limit to choose, but really you have plenty of time to decide.
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Damn them dirty old goats. Who would have known that goats were the best way to get an STD? Don't you love how loud the fucking music is?
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers, but we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans, and that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
Yes. Essentially, we are Pinocchio, but the book by Carlos Collodi is written in this game's world. So it's like the creator, Geppetto, the creator of P, aka Pinocchio, took inspiration from that book and created P. Pinocchio?
Look at Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Gemini is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Okay. Let's fix the fucking game sound here. Ooh, that was super loud. I apologize, everybody. Cinematics, we're putting that down to 7. Voice, we're putting that up to 7. Let's see how that works out.
I'll use my power to help you. Ergo is the miracle that made Krat prosper. Without Ergo, there would be no automated puppets to make Krat wealthy. When you move, you tap into the power of Ergo within you. Gather more Ergo. It will make you stronger.
Clockwork Revolution. That's what I seen the other day, and man, does it look fucking good. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just trying to reorganize everything. I never have everything where I want it to be. Never, ever, ever. Let's talk about the Monad's lamp.
In the folklore of Krat, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique. He's more than just a guide. As you get more familiar with Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
Okay. Let's go ahead and meet everybody.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow! You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
This is probably the most OP fucking Legion arm you have in the game. I love the puppet string. Legion arm is specially equipped that... Wait, Legion arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. Legion arm can... I feel like there should be an S there. Legion arms can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Venini craft machine. So we'll go over here. Why are you telling me about Dash? Dude, we already learned about that. So, your first puppet string, you're just going to be able to pull an enemy to you. Once you level it up, you can like dodge to the left or right, or even backwards or forwards using this puppet string. It's pretty cool. Also, coming in here and just being in this area will refill all your Fable art. If you want to make sure that you have 3 bars of Fable arts, go in there for just a moment and it'll automatically refill for you. Let's go ahead and talk to Polendina. Polendina?
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service? The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law: all puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law: a puppet may not harm humans. Third law: a puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law: a puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else? Welcome to Hotel.
In here, you can buy a few things. You can also buy 2 quartz in here. Very useful. We'll be buying them a little bit later. Right now, we're not worried about quartz. We can't even use them at the moment, so don't even bother with getting them just yet. But those are the only 2 important items that he has at the moment. Go over here. Talk to Antonia.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If it doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin. Oh, I forgot. I was keeping this for him. It comes with a long story. But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
So we got the show off clothes gesture, and we got a new outfit. Now, I love to use a lot of this stuff, but we're not going to for the sake of maybe everybody else doesn't have it. But we are going to put this on. And, if you have glasses, that's cool. You can use those. But yeah, they added a ton of different stuff into the game. Matter of fact, when the game first came out, you could only have an outfit and a hat. Adding glasses was rather new. Pretty cool. Okay, we can come over here. We can come to gestures, and we're going to show off our clothes in front of her.
It suits you. For a moment there, you look just like... Oh, forgive me, I'm rambling. When you get to my age, your memories are like good friends. And just as distracting.
So we get an Ergo fragment from showing that off to her. And I don't think that there is anyone else to talk to. We'll go back to Eugenie in just a second to chat at her. But first... Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. You switch Legion arms. We only have 2 Legion arms. One of them is not worth putting on. I just don't put that one on. It does nothing for you. You can teleport to different stargazers. There's a teleport system. Pretty self-explanatory. This is your storage. If you store anything, you can always come down here, put it into your inventory. Boss rematches. Because I've beat the game multiple times, I can replay a lot of these bosses, but we're not going to show that off for anybody that's new to the game. It's kind of spoiler intensive right there.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the Workshop Union. I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me. I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
We're gonna talk to her.
A stargazer is a survival device used by the Stalkers. It powers itself by accumulating and absorbing ergo spores in the air. The Stalkers installed stargazers all across the city. Once they're recovered, we can put them to use. If you want to test your skills or try new techniques, head for the garden. The Stalkers captured a puppet to use for training. Don't look at me like that. Everyone hates puppets. I know whose side you're on.
So right here, this is where we can upgrade weapons. When we want to upgrade a weapon, we come to Eugenie. Matter of fact, damn, let's put some weapons away real quick, because I'm gonna get confused on which one I have in my inventory and which one I don't. That's why you don't buy multiple multiple fucking weapons that are the same. Again, you are gonna need the extra weapons that you didn't get at the beginning of the game. So do buy those. I just bought an extra puppet saber. So
I know my way around.
That was just dumb on my part. All right, let's go ahead and level that up once. And then right here, we can alter handles. Alter handle. You can bring Eugenie cranks to alter weapon handles. Each handle's property upgrades based on your character's default abilities. You can change this property and grade one time with a handle alteration. However, you can always reset it with a balanced crank. I feel like it's such a fucking miss on their part on not putting a quality one in here. They have motivity, they have technique, and they have advanced, but they don't have a quality one, but they have a bunch of quality weapons. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. So that's an unfortunate downfall for Lies of P. Not like something that's game breaking, but something that would have been nice to have in. Do you know what I mean? So if you're using a motivity weapon, or you want a weapon to have more motivity, which motivity is strength in this game, you can put on a motivity crank. We don't have any right now. We don't have any cranks, as a matter of fact. But once we get them, you can always come here and you can level up your handles to different ones. Like technique, that is your dex. So if you're going dex and you want to level up the weapons handle to a higher dex build, you can do that. And then advanced is, well, that's your magic, which we'll probably end up putting an advanced crank on this. Just works really well. All right, now let's continue on. Now that we got through all this, I know, we got a lot to get through. Life of Geppetto. What's up, Silver? Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. Do I like Mortal Shell? No. I did not like the game Mortal Shell. Didn't appeal to me. I tried to play it multiple times and just could not get into it. I seen that Mortal Shell 2 is releasing. We had...
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Oh, I own it, Silver. I just don't like it as a game. We seen that Mortal Shell 2 was coming out. We watched Summer Game Fest together. I think it was Friday night. We did a stream of Summer Game Fest. Saw Mortal Shell 2 was there. Looked cool, but just not my style of game. Made me a song? My new anthem? Oh snap. Oh snap, Reaper. All right, sweet. Did you send it on me? Send it on me. Did you send it to me on Discord? Flush and Frag. It's a masterpiece. Hell yeah, dude. I'll check it out right after stream. Absolutely.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Over here we got a sneaky puppet. Star fragments. Alright, star fragments are important if you want to summon in an NPC cooperator. Let's read a little bit of lore on this. A meteor fragment that can be found in different parts of Krat. It can be used at the cracks calling... At the crack? Oh, okay. At the cracks calling in front of a boss area to summon a specter. Star fragments cross dimensions. Excuse me. Cross dimensions. Oh my goodness. Hiccups. Stop it. Dimensions to grant human wishes. If you wish for it desperately enough, they may be able to summon someone. They may be able to summon someone who wants to help save this world. Jeez. Fucking words, man. The crack! It's just a lot to pull up right now. I don't have like the best CPU, so I try not to pull too many things up at once on my PC, or else I totally would, dude. Eventually I'll get a better CPU. Let's back up. Make sure that that guy with the gun can't shoot you. But I will listen to it later and let you know. One day I'll have a better CPU. One day I'll have a better setup. Not that my setup's bad, but, you know, we could always wish for a better setup. It's what gamers do. So right here we have the Lada, I don't know, Lada F-150 frame. F-150, oh yeah, brother. Ain't nothing better than the F-150, let me tell you. A Ryzen 5. So a little bit outdated. Just a little bit. So right here, we have an enemy that's going to ambush us. I guess a Ryzen 5 Ti, maybe? I don't know. I would have to actually look it up. I haven't looked up the actual like if it's a TI or not or anything like that. It's been a while since I've actually done that, Silver. I've had this PC for about 5 years, going on 6 years. So it's getting up there in age, at least for a PC's life. So right here we brought down a ladder. This is a shortcut. This will send us right out to where the Stargazer is that we started at. So if you die, you can get back here pretty quick. Yeah, I honestly have no clue, bud. Sorry, no clue. Something I would have to look up and then get back to you on. He snuck up on me? Nah. Nah, I got this. This guy right here can be a bit of a tough encounter for new players. Got another star fragment. We want so many of those. Come over here, get a backstab, and then we're gonna have a puppet over here and a puppet to the left. Got another star fragment. Heck yeah. All right, we just want to get this guy to notice us. Do not go out there. There's a guy with a gun. And I'm going to show everybody this puppet string. We can bring the puppets to us. Get an easy kill. Yeah, he was. Yes, he was, Reaper. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just be careful of the ambushes here. Eliza P definitely loves their ambushes in the early game. Come over here, grab ourselves an item. Now the next boss that we fight, we are going to be using a lot of our electrical stuff. By the way, Silver, I'm so sorry. Welcome to stream, man. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Good to have you here. Pull this puppet over here. Be really careful. You got guys throwing power cells at you. Like that. And right here. Oh, try to dodge. Didn't work out. That's alright. We're still good. We're still good. We should have another puppet coming towards us. Get over here. This makes you feel so badass when you pull the puppets towards you. Be really careful fighting that puppet. It's so easy to bounce your sword off the side of the wall. Mess yourself up. Dude, that was hilarious. That power cell just went right by my fucking head. Get a plunging attack. Whenever you're falling, if you hit R1 or R2, you get a plunging attack. We're going to be fighting that guy in just a moment. First, we got to backtrack just a little bit. Grab the Frozen Man's letter. All right, Frozen Man's letter. My Louise and Charlotte, my treasure. I can't hear anything. I think the streets are already dead. Nothing but silence. I assume that I too will become just another petrified corpse soon. I still remember the sound of your singing. I guess that shouldn't have a period. I still remember. Like, it should be maybe just a break real quick, not a period. Anyhow, the sound of your singing voice and the sight of Charlotte looking at picture books. I miss all of it. The best thing I did when I was alive was send you and Charlotte to the cathedral for shelter. Bad idea. Now we get a remembrance for reading this letter as well. So make sure that you read this letter just to get the gesture, at least. I wish this nightmare was all over. If only you and the kid could come back. But I guess now it's impossible. I love you, Louise. I pray that... Is that Louis or Louise? I don't know. I'm going to go with Louise. Because, I don't know. I pray that you're safe there. Maybe it's Lois. I don't really know, man. Not good with names, dude. All right, no worries. Thank you for the lurk, Reaper. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have no clue, Silver. I'm bad at pronouncing names. That's why I'm like trying to read on stream more, like actually getting better at reading out loud, because I could read in my head just fine. You know, I mean, I guess most people can, but reading out loud I just struggle with so much. I'm always fumbling over my words and, you know, stuff like that. Just trying to get better at it. Bear with me, everybody. I know I'm garbage. I'm hot garbage. So you don't have to fight this guy if you don't want to. You don't feel comfortable fighting this guy. There's a stargazer just ahead. There we go. This guy is very intimidating on your first playthrough of the game. Ouch. Try not to let him get you to an edge. So if you're not feeling comfortable, run right by this guy and grab that stargazer. All right, we got a life amulet. That's actually pretty good early game. This is going to increase maximum HP. Right here we have another merchant. We're going to rest for just a moment. Let's talk with Jiminy.
I'm Jiminy, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
We could have talked to him a while ago at the other Stargazer, but doesn't matter. We still talk to him. Is this better than Dark Souls 3? No. But it's still a really good game, and if you like Bloodborne, then this is an amazing game to play.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
Usually if somebody's saying, hey, I didn't steal this, it's a good chance that they did steal it. So you do not have to buy anything from this guy except for one thing if you're going for the trophy, and that is the electric coil stick. And this weapon is extremely good. You can use this weapon through the whole game if you want to. When it comes to fighting puppets, this is one of the best weapons to have. We're going to scoop this up. Like I said, I'm going to do this as if it's a walkthrough, so people can get the platinum just like me. But you won't see me get any trophies because I already have the platinum for this game. Dante. Dante from Devil May Cry. Commando, welcome to stream, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know why I rested there. So if you want to go back through there and fight all those enemies for some extra ergo, feel free. I'm not gonna bother. We did a little bit of power leveling, so we don't have to do it later. But this guy right here, pull him towards you. If you don't, there's a guy right there ready to ambush you. Like I said, this first part is like ambush city. Everything is trying to ambush you. By the way, I don't know if I said this or not, but L2 is how you use your Legion arm. We're gonna come up here. Take this guy out with a backstab. And then we're going to come over here and grab this item. Now, if you came over here originally and tried to grab this item, you're going to get shot and knocked off and possibly die. Most likely die. All right, we're going to put on some of the sawtooth wheels. We're going to need those in just a moment. We're about to run into our first butterfly. We want...
I can sense something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
So, dimensional butterfly. Occasionally, a dimensional butterfly will appear in parts of Krat. Monad's lamp can detect the butterfly, lighting up red to point out its location. Doesn't really point out its location, more or less like it's like a hot or cold scenario. The further away you get, there's no light, red light on the lamp. The closer you get to the butterfly, there's a light in the lamp. So it's hot or cold. You know what I mean? When the character is near the hiding butterfly, it will appear. After a certain amount of time, the butterfly will disappear into another dimension. Kill it to get useful materials. So just like a crystal lizard, you gotta hurry up, kill the butterfly, or else it's going to disappear. But this guy over here, we grab our sawtooth wheel. We can knock him off. Tell him to have a nice day. And then we can come over here. We can get this. This is Veneti's Krat Landmark Guide 2. This month's attraction, Alchemist Bridge. The Alchemist Bridge is the bridge on Elysian Boulevard and the main way to Krat City Hall. The Holy Ouroboros, I think it is, Ouroboros? Maybe, I don't know. Don't quote me on that one. The mark of the alchemist is fittingly engraved into the bridge. This shows that the alchemists are not just a powerful, privileged class, but have also donated tremendous amount of money across the city. Thanks to the thriving culture of philanthropy in Krat, I was going to say philosophy, but philanthropy in Krat, you can find areas with names of prominent figures. It's like the city's motto. The citizens are the owners of the city. The most widely known attraction is Rosa Isabel Street. Ow, I just bit my tongue. It's named after the cultural sponsor, Lady Isabel Monad. But if you think about how the ladies married to the leader of the alchemist, Valentinus, you'll think twice about who really is in control of Krat. The union of Krat's old families and the organization of alchemists is shown in this symbolic form. Given that the sacred Ouroboros mark is engraved on the city hall as well, it's obvious who owns the city of Krat. Rating 3 out of 5, a good place to learn about Krat's beginning and its essence. Sorry. Reporter Medoro. Oh, okay. This guide was made with the support of Veneti Company, but may not reflect the company's opinions. We're gonna meet that guy later on into the game. Droopy Juniper! Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I don't know. I didn't watch a lot of PBS, if I'm being honest, Juniper.
Why won't she answer me? My baby.
Let's talk to this lady.
Oh, this must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. Kind one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby.
Sorry, my kid's being loud. I'm like, who is yelling? We're gonna tell her that we will find her baby. I think I've heard of Zubumafu. I might have heard of that one. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the heads up, Juniper.
Thank you so much. kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight. Please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope everybody's safe.
Does it look like everybody's safe? Okay, so now we have another little mini boss of these policemen, the puppet policemen. Ooh, I might get fucked up here, everybody. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh my god. Pure luck, everybody. Pure fucking luck. Luck. Everybody see how low my health was there for a second? Just a sliver. A sliver of a sliver. Yes, this is a new run. I am doing a quality build for this run, Juniper. I am kind of doing a streamed walkthrough for it. If that's kind of the best way to put it. Torn doodle. It itches. Peel the skin and there's blue blood. 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 Pretty cocoon. Blue angel. Joyful appetite. Blue death. What a feast. Death. Death. And death. I'm alive. It itches. Dude, that's fucking terrifying. Get your punk ass over here. These guys right here, they're gonna block your attack. Do not hit them when they're blocking like that. Or you can. Actually, yeah, my bad. You can hit them when they're blocking like that. You might break their weapon. I guess it would be better if you did. But if you do a light attack whenever they're blocking like that, they're gonna poise right through your attack. Oh, still. So right over here, let's fix this. You're gonna want to repair it. And then you don't have to go up there. You can if you want, but it's not necessary. Unless you need to go up there for to rest at the Stargazer. I was gonna call it lamp. Go ahead and open this up. Got another hidden moonstone. We'll be able to level up soon. Our weapon, that is. Watch out for the electrical traps here. They suck. Got another hidden moonstone. If you are right next to this and you roll away from it, oh my goodness. They patch it. Must have. Okay, let's try it this way. And roll away from it. You gotta kind of hit it. You'll activate that trap. You don't want to be right next to it and like hit it and activate it, especially in this like small confined space. Good way to mess yourself up. Got a star fragment. Ooh, stuff. We can get 3 levels, but nah. Nah. Oh my god! Stupid fucking dogs. Damn it. I was hoping they would hit this and activate the trap. We may or may not win this fight. I'd be careful. If you have no power cells, just go back and rest at the Stargazer. Woo! Got me. I tried to block it, but win some, lose some, man. Just part of the game. Okay, so we're not far from where we opened up that shortcut. We're gonna bring up the elevator. And this is the elevator that we fixed just a moment ago. Here's a good lesson, by the way. If you die, you're going to drop all your ergo, right? And when you drop all your ergo, if you do not go and pick it up before you die again, you're going to lose a portion of your ergo. You won't lose all of the ergo, but you'll lose a big portion of it. That's right, stupid fucking dog. Get fucked. Dude, those traps can be super useful. They can mess you up, but they can also be very useful. We don't want to go over there and fight. We want to bring him over here. Come here. Come here. This is a good way to mess him up. Oh, okay. All right, buddy. Let's calm it down there, okay? Wow. Okay, fine. You want to play that way? Fuck you. Thought we were cool, man. Right here, we're going to have some enemies pop out. A couple dogs. Again, come over here. Activate the trap. Wait for the electricity to go away. And then come over here, pop this open. All right, now we have another piece of armor that's going to level up our resistances. Our acidic resistant, electric, fire, acid, all of that stuff, weight damage reduction rate, all good stuff. We want to put this on.
I wish we could play together. Like we used to.
Go ahead and talk to this kid.
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy? Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you.
Okay, we're going to do a little side quest for him. When I first played this game, I ran all around trying to figure out how to do this side quest. I ran to all these windows, everything. It took me a while, but I ended up figuring it out all on my lonesome, all by myself. We're gonna open this, but we're not gonna go over there just yet. I believe there is no item this way. We will go over there. That's gonna be a boss fight. We're gonna fight our first stalker, which we will be fighting multiple stalkers throughout the game. This is the first of many. About 2 hours and 40 minutes into stream. In about 20 minutes, I'm gonna take a short bathroom break and then we'll get right back at it. We could level up, but I'm not going to. We're not going to level up until we have enough for 5 levels. Each time we want to level, we need to at least have 5 to 10 levels that we can put in. We're going to run right by these guys. Don't worry about them. I mean, if you want to fight them, you can, but you might waste a pulse cell or two.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father! You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth! What's your problem? I'm here for the old man, get lost. Wait, I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Now you can block this guy's attacks, but I find it easier to get behind him as I get fucking mauled by him. Getting backstabs is a lot easier.
Back again?
Maybe. I don't know, like, with this new update, they might have patched a lot of this stuff out. Oh, nope.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
I think it's weird that they have that bit of dialogue for him. because it's like we have not died to him yet, but he's like, stop showing up here. I'm playing like absolute crap.
I'll kill you both, then string you up on the bridge.
I feel like they made it harder for you to get a backstab on this guy.
Are you a dream or a nightmare?
Both.
Stop showing up already. Yeah. I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Finally, we meet, son. It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful.
All right, so we got a lot of stuff. Assembly tool. Let's go ahead and look at all of this stuff real quick that we got. Right here. Enigma assembly tool. A tool that can assemble and deassemble a weapon's blade and handle. Weapon assemble is available through Stargazers and Eugenie. When dealing with a non-human enemy, it was necessary to do away with common sense. The workshop and the stalkers assemble various blades and handles, focusing on making the greatest weapon. Oh, I didn't mean to get out of that. There was something else. Ah, right here. Krat City Hall key. A key once held by the Mad Donkey. It opens the entrance to the Alchemist Bridge on the way to Krat City Hall. The madman wanted the deaths of his colleagues paid for with blood. When he finally found the puppet's father, the madman closed and locked the door and demanded answers. All right, let's go ahead and change our costume. We're gonna put on the Mad Donkey's hunting apparel. And we'll rock this until we get another outfit. Right behind here we have an item. Be sure to grab this up. This is a hidden moonstone. Let's go ahead and unlock this door. Why is the donkey mad? I could tell you why the goat's probably mad. All right.
So about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about.
No.
If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
All right, so assembling weapons, pretty cool and unique mechanic to Lies of P. I don't think I've ever seen it in another game. Assemble weapons through Eugenie at the hotel or at Stargazers in different areas. Separate your weapon into blade and handle and assemble them into new weapons that match your character's battle style. A weapons feature are decided by the handle and blade combo. So let's say I wanted to take this coil sword and I wanted it on this puppet saber's handle, right? Because I like the style of the way the handle swings. You can do that. You can change it out and get different styles of combat. It's pretty cool. Right now, we don't have anything that I'm going to change out with any of this stuff, so I'm just going to leave it the way it is. Let's go over to Hotel Krat. We're going to level up our weapon.
I'll use my power to help you.
She's got nothing new to say. Make sure you're always talking to the NPCs.
I know my way around a weapon.
Right here. That's where you can assemble a weapon at Eugenie. And then we're going to level up this one more time. We need 2 more hidden moonstones before we can level up the puppet saber blade to +3. It's all right. We'll get that soon enough. Legit. You're not lying there, Commando. Good evening, ladies. And then poof. Thank you for that giggle, Commando. I appreciate it. Okay, we still have a side quest to do over here. Actually, a couple of side quests.
Emotional damage.
Googs with the emotional damage. Oh my goodness! Fly, get the fuck out of my face. Why is it flies always want to fuck with me when I'm like in the middle of something? They know, man. They know. Get out of here. That's why, well, it's one of the many of reasons why I hate summer. The main reason I hate summer is it's so damn hot. But also bugs and shit, dude. Not scared of bugs, I just don't prefer them. Ooh, shit. I didn't realize if they fell on it that it would trigger that trap. Good to know. The more you know. I love those little those dino dances. Right here we have a shortcut. Oh, thank you, Mr. Googsy. Making me blush and shit. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks, partner.
Meow, 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 meow.
I love that. That's my wife, by the way, that did that. For anybody new into the stream, she's awesome. Trying to get her to do something else, but it takes a lot of convincing. All right, Crot News issue 1124. Mr. Vanini's ambition to make a jolly police mascot puppet for City Hall ended in failure. His passion to make a trustworthy friend for the citizens and a strong officer who could overpower criminals was in the right place, but turned out to be excessive. The new police officer puppet overcharged storage battery exceeded its capacity, causing chain explosions, malfunctions, and serious body damage. The city council recommended disposing of the puppet on the grounds that its appearance intimidates visitors, but Mr. Vanini and the taxpayers protested, halting the council's plan in its tracks. The puppet still lies abandoned behind City Hall to this day while the lawsuit is ongoing. The interesting thing is, even when the puppet is unattended, it performs a number of its mascot roles. It is especially popular with kids, and it even appears to react and respond to the playing of children. However, it has led to more slum children entering City Hall and causing inconvenience to visitors. The city council is considering exhibiting the puppet only occasionally as a means to restrict entry. Will you be my friend? Everyone's gone. I'm all alone now. I'm in danger. This puppet is really good to practice on and get some ergo.
Survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
Go ahead and read the broken doll or broken baby puppet. A broken puppet covered in wounds. How's it covered in wounds? Okay. It was left in the City Hall garden. A luxury item that the children of rich families once played with. It is unknown where the puppet's owner is. Excuse me. We're gonna come over here, get the attention of this puppet, maybe. Grab this. Puppet Destroyer Amulet. This is amazing to have in the game this early. Increases damage inflicted on puppets. We're gonna want that. We're about to fight a big old puppet boss. But before we do, we're gonna rest at the Stargazer. And then we're going to go fight this puppet. Which we should take this off. Put on the power cells. Or throwing cells, whatever. Doesn't really matter what they're called. So, real quick, before we get into this boss fight. A couple of things you can do. So, if you are not feeling the saber or the other weapons in your repertoire, you can put on the electric coil weapon, and this is going to do a lot of damage to the boss that we're about to fight. Let's go ahead and put it on now. Now, it's not upgraded, which is fine. We can upgrade it later. But it's going to make the boss a lot easier. You don't have to use this, but you're going to get electrical attacks when you're hitting this boss. And whenever you're hitting a puppet with electrical attacks, you're going to do more damage to them. They're weak to electricity. So know your enemy. Just trying to drag the enemies away from here. So right up here. Oh my goodness. Spectre. Use a star fragment at the cracks ceiling. Or cracks calling next to the boss area to summon a specter. It will help your character in the boss battle. So if you come up here, they de-aggro. They won't come over here, which is really nice that the developers did that. That way you're not like trying to run all the way over here and trying to not get hit. Tuna! How you doing? It's afternoon for me, but good morning to you. My morning is going very well. Matter of fact, after this boss, we're going to take a short bathroom break. But yeah, you can summon in a specter. It's just all around good to summon in a specter. I highly recommend that everybody summon in a specter. Let's go ahead and fight this boss. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Jesus. Get him, Spectre. He's like, nah, I want your cheeks, Mr. Wayne. You want to get behind him and hit that ball of lightning, that power cell? I thought I blocked that just in time. You hold L1 and then triangle, you're gonna get a heavy attack. God, dude, it's so fucking loud. No matter how fucking much I turn down this shit, it's super fucking loud. Come on. Come here, boy. Poor Spectre. Overcharged battery, broken hero's ergo. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude, I gotta turn down this shit again. Like, what the fuck? Talk about loud, man. Okay, over here, we want to interact with this. We're going to get the faded whistle. A faded police whistle. It's been worn smooth from use. The children blew the whistle for their friends. For their friends? Okay. He may have been discarded as a failure, but in those moments at least, he was the children's police officer. And then we got the Broken Heroes Ergo. Ergo obtained from the scrapped Watchman. It is packed with immense power. A treasure hunter may want this rare Ergo. The Watchman contorted and broke from the adult's desires. However, he never forgot the children who considered him their friend. All right, no worries. Virtual hugs, Googs. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always a pleasure having you in here. You have fun on some Borderlands 2. Aw, you're such a awesome person, Googs. So good. Too good. All right. This right here, small wooden officer puppet, a shapeless toy carved from wood and painted over. It has the strange appearance of a hunchback, but it was obviously made with care. Winter, abandoned by adults, the children let go of their childhood to survive. Spring, oh, I see. Spring, the broken police puppet accompanied the children's whistles and restored the children's laughter. Summer, the children made Murphy by carving wood and painting him with stolen paint. Fall, Murphy, who received Murphy, as a gift, never let go of it. Oh, what a good puppet. See, not all puppets are bad. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Stargazer and we're going to teleport. We're not going to Hotel Krat yet. We're going to go inside the house on Elysian Boulevard. First spot we're gonna go is over here. We're just using this for the time being. We're gonna put the puppet saber back on in just a moment. But first we're going through here. All right, let's go ahead and talk to her. Now, before we talk to her, when we give her the broken doll, she's gonna ask if her baby's beautiful or not. Always lie to the NPCs. In my opinion, every time I've lied or I have told the truth, the better outcome is to actually just lie. You're gonna get a better reward by lying to them. And it doesn't change the ending. You can get all three endings by lying to everybody and having your heart essentially become human. You can still get every single ending. So lying does not change the ending. Go ahead and lie to this lady.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, My sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable?
She's a cute baby is what you want to choose.
That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Okay. Playing records. Records you obtain while playing the game can be played using the gramophone at the hotel. You can listen to the music on the records to obtain humanity. So you always want to listen to the music. Close your eyes, dance the night away with me. Everything will feel better. A song that quietly comforts the dark. Feel a voice to accompany you and the sadness of night. Probably one of my favorite songs in the game. But I don't know, because in the DLC I'm sure we're going to get some new music. Okay, now that we got those guys taken out, we're going to go around this way. Now, we won't have that big dude over here anymore. He's a one-off mini-boss. But we do have these dogs and this puppet over here still, so take them out. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to this boy. Or actually, nope, we're not going to talk to him. What we're going to do is go into our inventory. And we're going to go... Where's the whistle at? Ah, there it is. We're going to click on the whistle and we're going to use it.
Hey, that sound... Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
So sad. But doing that, we get a Radiant Ergo fragment. We can climb up this ladder. Matter of fact, we don't have to climb up this ladder. We can hold... nope, we gotta equip it. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go ahead and equip the Moon Phase Pocket Watch. We'll read it as well. Teleport to the hotel or last stargazer used. A pocket watch from Sophia. The power inside the watch returns the user to the last stargazer visited or to the hotel stargazer. A pocket watch imbued with mystical power. The power of the watch turns back time to when the boy was in peak condition. And now we can hold down X, push up on the D-pad, and then we can go to the hotel stargazer. Okay, we're gonna play this record. Actually, we'll play the record when I come back. For now, we're gonna just sit right here and chill until after I use the bathroom. Then we'll play the record and we'll go to talk to everybody. All right. I'll see everybody in just a moment. Holy shit! Yeah, that did a lot of fucking damage. Woo! I'm gonna fuck this gremlin fucking thing up here in a minute. Hey, get back here. No, you don't. Don't you run away from me. No, no, the door. Let me out. Oh my god. No. Come back, bitch. Where you at? There you are. No, you come talk to me. I'll punch you in the head. I won't really. It's not as cool as Ark. I mean, this game is pretty fucking cool. Don't get me wrong. They're just missing the shitting mechanic. Right there. If they added a shitting mechanic into the game, 10 out of 10, game of the year, win all the awards. I don't think we're gonna catch him. He's too far ahead. Damn, that sucks. But wouldn't that be awesome? And we're already at the end of the race, so we definitely can't catch him. That would have been awesome if we could have. Just barely. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. I couldn't do that again. That was just luck. That was perfect. Dude, somebody clip that, please. Please clip that. Oh, that was perfect. I couldn't do it. You'd see me on the side of the road be like, "I suck your dick for some coffee, homie." I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I'm only kidding. Oh, come on. You can't fucking roll out of that. Come on. Piece of shit. But what I was saying is I had got the first PlayStation that I got. It was a PlayStation 1. We bought it at a Walmart. And we got it all the way home. And the Walmart was like right around the corner too. And oh, holy shit. I did it, guys. I fucking did it. Look at that shit. I am not fucking around. That was an old ass clip. I bet you did, Karatuna. I bet you did. Okay? Only somebody that says, "See if I care," cares. All right, let's go ahead. Okay, maybe I did. Just a little. Just a little. Let's go ahead and play this record. We want to make sure that we play all the records that we can, because this is going to raise our humanity. Hold on, I gotta put my ring on my thumb. As I wash my hands, I don't know. I don't like after I wash my hands and having like water underneath my ring finger. Bugs me. Let's go ahead and
close your
this on, and we'll talk to Sophia.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you. I'll use my power to help you.
Perfect.
Wow, cool part you got there. Come here for a sec, would you? I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier.
Now we can switch to another Legion arm. I personally never use this Legion arm. Not that it's bad or anything. I just use the puppet string the most. But if you want to try it out, give it a try. Nothing wrong with that.
You're going to the factory to save Mr. Vanini, right? He's the richest man in Krat. A little eccentric, maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around him.
Let's talk to her. We're going to talk to her about Vanini.
Mr. Vanini is the richest man in Krat. His company manufactures most of Krat's exports. He's, peculiar, but a good-hearted man. Even though he's rich, he treats every employee with respect. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer.
Yes, you told us that already.
I know my way.
I don't think we can upgrade anymore. Yeah, no, we need 2 more hidden moonstones. Let's go talk to Antonia. By the way, over here...
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krat knows the story. All because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone? That all of that, but who?
Okay. Yes, I know who that is, but I'm not going to give it away yet. Vanini's Krat Landmark Guide 1. This month's attraction, Hotel Krat. Hotel Krat is one of the city's creepiest and most mysterious buildings. According to lore, Hotel Krat is an isolated castle built by an aristocrat devoted to a form of occultism after receiving a revelation from a radiant tree. At one point, it was used as a mental institution, and some patients said they saw hallucinations. However, no records remain as they were all destroyed in a large fire. Above all, being so far underground just compounds the rumors. Some even said that it is connected to an unknown hell. Maybe. But now the rumors have served to embellish the charm of the Hotel Krat, which has been renovated in the latest style. As the recent rumors of the Grand Expedition Ghosts Hotel spread, more customers are actually looking to stay at the hotel. Next is a comment from the hotel owner, Miss Antonia. A ghost hotel? I've heard that more times than I can remember. But fortunately, our hotel guests are brave like lions. It's not a problem at all. Rating 4 out of 5. Creepy and mystical. Best resort in Krat. Reporter Maduro. This guide was made with the support of Venini Company, a friend of the city. So because we listened to that record, which we can turn off now, but because we listened to that record, we got a little bit of humanity, which we're going to need as much humanity as we can get. Oh, we won't be able to pet the cat yet. It actually dislikes us, I think because we're a puppet. I mean, it doesn't help that he tried to grab its head. I mean, look at it. It looked like he's just like trying to grab the head of the cat. Like, homie. That poor cat. Take a look around Geppetto's room. Let's talk to Geppetto. Okay, yeah, let's talk to Geppetto.
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me, even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Venini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory. P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
You notice how he said, be a good boy to me, not just be a good boy. Be a good boy to me. That should give you some hints on Geppetto. Use the P organ slots to activate your character's latent abilities. Equip quartz on the P organ to obtain its corresponding effect. If you equip quartz in each of the slots in a single group, you can gain the group synergy effect. Each time the synergy effect of two groups are activated, the next step is unlocked. You can get a greater variety of effects as you take your P organ to the higher phase, two higher phases. Good lordy. Okay, so my recommendation to everybody when you first start in the game, get increased pulse cells, and then we're going to, which I don't even know why this is still a thing. They should have just taken this one out, added a different thing in here instead of making it where you get essentially the ability to dodge. All right, but increase your pulse cells first. This is first and foremost. Come over here. I always like to tell people increase ergo upon eliminating an enemy. You want that. That's just going to make your life easier by grinding out levels if you need to. And then yeah, this isn't bad. So whenever you do a charged attack, and you hit an enemy, it'll enhance that attack. Both of these are pretty good, but we'll go with this one first. So now we have one extra pulse cell. Now we have 5.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Venini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can. The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps.
We're gonna listen to everything he's got to say.
Venini Works is the puppet's main base. It's a factory where they manufacture more of themselves. Venini himself went to stop them, but I'm worried. He's an industrialist, not a fighter. Rescue Venini and shut down his factory. That will deny the puppets their reinforcements. The cathedral is famous for its wise and kind Archbishop, Andreas. He offers sanctuary to countless refugees there. The thing is, I've lost touch with him. Perhaps no news is good news, but I'm a suspicious sort. And if the puppets push towards the cathedral, it could be devastating. Go save the Archbishop and the refugees before it's too late. I don't know what's happening in the Malum district. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood seized the neighborhood. That's all I know. It was always a run-down neighborhood, but it's descended into anarchy, or worse. I'm hearing rumors of monsters rampaging through the district. Those poor people. They need your help, son. Rosa Isabel Street is a stronghold of the puppets. It's a hunting ground where the most dangerous puppets roam. I believe it's the epicenter of the puppet frenzy. After all, I detected the strongest wave of ergo there. Especially for someone as precious as you. It's a perilous place. And when you walk a dangerous path, my son, it's best to take it one step at a time.
Meow, 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 meow.
What's up, Chaos? When you sit in the chair, you can change your shape. Now, we don't have anything to change our shape with yet. That is later in the game. We'll get longer hair and all that kind of stuff, and we'll be able to change our look. Not like an incredible amount, but you'll be able to. How are you doing this fine afternoon, my dude? Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and talk to Sophia. Usually when there's like butterflies around her, she wants to talk to you.
Now that we have a moment to talk, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krat is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of Ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krat. I'll use my power.
Okay. She doesn't want to talk to us about anything else. Here in a little bit.
Welcome to Hotel.
We're going to purchase the 2 quartz over here, but we need quite a bit. We need about 5,000, a little over 5,000 to get the 2 quartz that we need. Let's talk to Polendina and ask about the stalkers.
The stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are 2 groups of them, the bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto: honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto: we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
Yeah, I'm doing a stream walkthrough on it, Chaos. Figured why not. Plus, I was pretty rusty on the game when we were playing last Saturday? Was it Saturday? I don't know. Whatever day it was. I think it was Saturday. Because we finished up Neo 3's alpha demo, and then we started the DLC for Liza P. Venini's Guide. Dear citizen of Krat, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venini Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzo Venini, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave to Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzini Venini. How's your day going, by the way, Chaos? Sorry if I didn't ask that. I think I did. All right, right here. We're gonna open this up. Now, this place is amazing if you have the
Here it is. Venini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Venini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krat. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krat is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
Heck yeah, glad to hear it. Venini is like Liza P's Batman. He's got a lot of money. And he makes stuff. He's an inventor. But he got all his money from his parents. Miracle Cure. Miracle Cure. Buy the miracle medicine here. The miracle alchemist Clark Shore, also known as Dr. Cure-All, has succeeded in making a cure for the horrible plague that has spread through Krat. Made from unicorn horn, blood of a two-headed snake, and boiled down mandrake. Clark Shore has tested it himself and confirmed that it completely cures the plague. The blue plague is not a divine curse. Don't be afraid anymore. Come see Dr. Cure-All, Clark Shore. Prices may vary as it is a limited item. Right here, we can see a puppet. Normally I would knock puppets down, but I'm not going to. Isn't mandrake poisonous? I'm pretty sure it is, Chaos. I'm pretty sure you're correct on that. We'll come back and kill that puppet. For now, we're going to come down here. Kill that puppet. Wait for another puppet to come up here. Grab the item that I forgot to grab just a second ago. Wow, that... What? What? Talk about some bullshit right there. So right over here, that scaffolding, it's going to break. So you want to... Oh, wow. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Do better at jumping across, because I am garbage. I was trying to show everybody you could jump across, and then I just completely biffed it. It's alright, we got a ladder to get up there. But just to show you that it does break. Alright, we want to take this guy out, but before we do, go ahead and take this guy out. And now we'll have an easier time. Oh, shit. I forgot. Doll girl. Don't spit at me, bitch. There we go. Easy. Easy. That was baby bag bullshit. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Chaos. I do concur on that and agree. Grab a Fable Catalyst. We're about to get our first riddle from the King of Riddles. Oh, shit. Forgot about this guy. Now we're going to have some people throwing stuff at us. We can take all this stuff off. We're going to want these. We're going to hear this phone ringing. We'll answer it in just a moment. First, we're going to grab an item here. All right, let's go ahead and pick up the phone.
Another fine day in the city of Krat. But I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of... a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal from me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you? Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
The answer is human, and I'll explain it in just a moment.
Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. What? Not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles. That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stopped clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
So we got some humanity for getting that riddle correct. And we also got a key. This is a Trinity key, a key obtained from the King of Riddles quiz. This key probably unlocks something. The Sacred Triangle was some organization secret mark. Rumor has it that this organization was Krot's true master. All right, so the riddle. By morning, it crawls on 4. By afternoon, it walks on 2. And by evening, it walks on 3. The reason why it's human is because when you're a baby, you crawl on 4s. When you're an adult, you walk on 2 legs. And then when you are old, you may need a cane to walk. So you walk on 3 legs. The cane is your 3rd leg. So yeah. That's how you get the answer to the riddle. Ah. Damn it. There we go. Trying to knock them off. You definitely want to knock these guys off. Do not want to be fighting more than you have to. Come on. Damn it. Oh my god. I swear they patched some of this shit, dude. Whatever. I was just trying to show everybody how you can knock them down, but apparently the game was like, no, Mr. Wayne, you're not going to be able to show them. Well, fine, whatever. We're going to hop down this way, and then hop down this way, and then hop down this way. I'm pretty sure that's everything. I don't think there's anything up there of use. We're gonna grab this Stargazer. We're going to come over this way. Oh. That's how it's done. you can go down there and you can fight a puppet of the future. We're not going to do that because if you go down there, you're going to get a corrosion on you, and that is not ideal. You do not want to be dealing with corrosive. Let's go ahead and grab this item over here. A dim ergo fragment. We're going to be going that way in just a moment, but first we're going to hop down this hole and we're going to fight 2 puppets. And then we can open up this door. Grab this. And right here is a salamander dagger. This thing is so freaking good early game. Hell, even late game. It can inflict fire on enemies. And we will be needing that later on into the game to inflict fire on certain enemies that...
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Which we're gonna need to inflict fire on certain enemies to make it a little bit easier. Let's go ahead and back up. Be careful not to step right there or you're gonna fall down. You don't want to fall down right there. You don't want to fall down at all over here. Gonna go across this. And we can drop down on top of this guy. Be really careful. We got some enemies that are laying down. But they're pretty easy to take care of if you're smart about it and you know where they're at. All right, sweet. We just got another upgrade here. Go ahead and put that on. Pick this up. Factory Manager's Report. Dear Mr. Vanini, as per your orders, I conducted a quality investigation on the ergo supply by the alchemist. Of course, it was... Of course, it was done secretly. Certainly, the quality of ergo was getting worse over time. I don't doubt the alchemist, but the decrease in quality is too widespread to call it a coincidence. At this rate, this quarter's puppets will have a high chance of defects. The most important thing is the quality of the ergo after all. According to a reliable source, the high-level alchemists are running ergo production experiments lately, using another method. Personally, I think their secret experiment have something to do with the decrease in ergo quality. Are they wringing out the bodies? Oh, okay, I see what. Are they wringing out the bodies of discarded puppets in the barren swamp or something? Anyway, I recommend approaching them carefully instead of complaining to them. Manager of Facility 1, Nicola. If you fall down, this is where you're gonna fall down at. And then you're going to have to fight a bunch of puppets. And then you can get back up over there, run across, and then, you know, do all that stuff. Okay. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Let people know. Alright, we can hop down here, and in that is going to be a mini boss. What I like to do with this guy is I like to put on, where's it at? Throwing cells, and then I will put on the electric blitz abrasive. So here's your first little tutorial on throwing items at something. Let's hit square. This guy you just want to get behind and just go to town. Boom. Done. Easy. Easy kill. Alright, we don't need that anymore. Oh, wrong way. Alright, we got another dimensional butterfly. That's a motivity crank. That's our first crank that we've acquired. Get some thermite. That's going to be useful later. And then right here, we go down this ladder. Go ahead and prepare the moon gazer or stargazer. I'm sorry. Grab that. Repair our weapon. Try to get her to come over here. You do not want to go in that water. We will eventually, just because we're going to have to go in there to get a dimensional butterfly, but we don't want to get corruption or corrosion. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and put some sawtooth on there. Oh shit, didn't want to use that. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. Take out the little girl puppet. There are more. Oh, damn it. There are more over here. We just want to get their attention, and then we'll fight them over here on dry land. Bitch ass puppets. Get over here, some bitch. Alright, we'll fight you right here. Go. Dropped us a star fragment. Good stuff. Just kind of keep coming over here, luring the little puppet dolls or whatever girls over to the dry land. And then real quick, right here, temporarily increases overheat, electric shock, decay, and corruption resistance. Assistance? What the fuck? And then removes overheat, electric shock, decay, and corruption. So we're going to put these on. Matter of fact, take that off, put that on, and then put this on. We're about to have a dimensional butterfly, and it's going to be in this swamp right here. But we want to take care of that first. Even though there's puppets on the ground messing with us, but it drops a moonstone, which we definitely want. But this just boosts our resistance against all this corruption, which is good. We got quite a few hidden moonstones. Go ahead and rest at this Stargazer. Right here, we want to be careful. We can use the rolly ball to our advantage, but big rolly ball of death, you want to be careful for. And it comes pretty frequently, so keep that in mind. I guess it's not a Souls-like game if there's not a big rolling ball of death trying to kill you. That shit is hilarious. Never gets old. What I like to do is get these guys' attention. Usually that guy aggro's pretty easily. Bye. Just be careful not to stick your butt out there too much, because it will catch you. Right here. Unlock this. This is pretty useful because this will bring us back over to where the Stargazer is, so we don't have to go back through all of that nonsense. Although we still got to go through a bunch of nonsense. And then over here, we can put this ladder down. This is going to be a shortcut to get back over here to take this guy out, but we'll worry about that guy a little later. Right now, he's not important. And we'll be opening those doors shortly as well. Be really careful. There's a guy right here going to bust through the fucking wall. I like to get behind him and fuck him up. Grab this item real quick. Okay. Come over here. Wait for the ball to go by us again. It drops down right there. And then right here is a lot of people's favorite big fuck off weapon. Oh, no. I'm wrong. I thought that was the wrench. It is not the wrench. But the axe isn't that bad either. A lot of people like to use the wrench with a certain handle. The police puppets handle. They'll use that with the wrench, but we'll get the wrench after we get through this area. So if you're running a...
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
If you're using a motivity build, the wrench can be really good. It's pretty powerful, and you can make it super fast.
Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best of luck to you.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, bet you can get 4, no, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal. Let me know if you have any interest.
Okay. So, if you want to, you can pick this book up. You do not have to. It's not tied to a trophy or anything like that. But I'm going to pick it up for the sake of being a completionist. This month's attraction, Rose Estate. There's a warning, there's a warning band attached that bears the hearing symbol of Krat. Okay. Warning, this book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Reading banned books will result in punishment. Are you sure you want to read this? Some uneven handwriting is here. You were warned, but you're reading a forbidden book. You're a bad person. Well, you're reading it, so this is what you get. The roses bloom at the Rose Estate. Don't know the rest of it. The end. Reporter, Cat. This guide was made with the support of the Red Lobster and... Oh my god. We going to the Red Lobster getting those Cheddar Bay biscuits, yo! Yeah! Those things are like fucking crack. So right here we have a... Oops. Best thing to do for these puppets is just get behind them and get a backstab. They have a lot of poise. But over there, we're going to be opening that doorway. First, we need to get over here. Got some puppets to take care of. Right here, we can use our first Trinity key. We're going to get one of my favorite outfits in the game. Blue Blood's tailcoat. And we get a quartz. Having quartz is always amazing. Go to our costumes. Go over to the Blue Blood's tailcoat. And this is the costume that was promoted on the trailer in the game before it even released. All right, over here, grab this, and then we put this ladder down, which honestly, this is like a shit shortcut, because to get all the way back over here, you have to go around like a big roundabout, and it's just like, why? It's easier to go the other way. All right, we're gonna come over here. We have a bunch of puppets. Gotta wait for them to fall. Gonna heal. So right here, this will break. Do not want to fall down here. Wow. Didn't even notice him up there. Nothing over here. So before you go forward, we're gonna come over here. There's a puppet right here. Normally you can get a backstab, but it's being a little bit janky there. Trying to get a backstab on this guy too. Got a saw blade. Those are pretty nice. Also, if you have some extra power cells, you can always put those on as well. Right here. And maybe an electric blitz abrasive. Because this next enemy is kind of rough. This guy right here. Back up whenever they do that. There we go. Swordsmanship Master Amulet and a hidden moonstone. All good things. We're going to come over here. We're going to pull this lever. Hit this. So now that corruption is gone, that we can come around, well, before we do that, let's go fight a stalker. We could go this way and go help Venini. Pull this lever too. So there's another shortcut. If we die, we can always go to that Stargazer and make our way back over here. The first Stargazer that we rested at and repaired when we got into Venini's works.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
Like a glove. Right here we have some puppets. Doctor's Confession. My name is Clark Shore. People call me Dr. Kirall. I intended to confess my sins. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. At first, even I was sure about my experiment. Early on, the cure really was effective in neutralizing the petrification disease. And why would the great alchemist records be wrong? What the fuck am I talking about? I knew I stole it. I know I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. My cure was perfect. But what went wrong? I dare not record what the ones who got treatment turned into. That was literally hell, and when I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors, I ran away. How can I atone for my sins? I only tried to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. I'm dying, and this is my penance. I also have the petrification disease, but I'm not getting the cure. I'd rather turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terrible sins. Yeah. So the guy was a snake oil salesman. Snake oil salesman. Right here, underneath. I was like, I know there's another door. I always get mixed up with this one. So easy to mix it up. That's a lot of cigarettes. Somebody was chain smoking in here, man. Have you seen this eccentric? Hot off the press, news this month again. This month's eccentric is Mr. J, a gentleman who caused a stir by marrying a puppet. Is it because the custom-made puppet is so beautifully made? Or that Mr. J's whatever, skipping over it. Even he was unaware of suddenly burst. What? Was unaware of suddenly burst. Mr. J fell in love with the made puppet at first sight, and they got married even in the face of his family's opposition. But the lovers' secret wedding faced ruin. The enraged family stormed in. The husband was confused. The puppet bride was greatly damaged. She clearly had a soul. We loved each other. Gentleman J, who became his family's headache, still makes the same claims. He's even fixing his bride and redoing the wedding. This tragedy was all made possible because of Krat's advanced puppet technology. Let's all listen to our families now. Ha ha ha. The Have you seen this eccentric corner will continue next month. He found his waifu. Pull the lever, Kronk. I know, right? I did pull that lever. All right. Now for the hard part. Fighting
I must atone for my sins. I must kill more puppets. More.
Fighting this stalker in a confined space is quite something. But let's talk to him and then fight him.
All puppets must die. Every single one. Wait. Those clothes. Leo? You came back? I killed countless puppets to atone for what I did. I didn't mean to break my vow. I was just so scared. I'm sorry I ran away. Oh, if you're a ghost, just leave me be. It's the weight of guilt. The burden never gets lighter. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets!
Alright, trying to get behind him is going to be your best bet here.
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil.
Oh, that so should have been a backstab. I feel like they made the backstabs harder.
I wish I'd known that surviving is a hell of its own.
Just try to get your backstabs in on him.
I wish I'd known that surviving is a hell of its own. I'm sorry, Leo. I was afraid to die.
Woo! Alright, now that we killed this guy, these doors will open up. And these doors lead us to where the rolly ball was. And we opened up that shortcut. Let's heal ourselves. And then we're going to go down here. We're going to take out the puppet of the future. Stay underneath it. Ooh, do not get stepped on. They hurt pretty... As I say that, I get stepped on. Alright, now he's going to do a spinning attack. I love when he does this, because then it just lets me get some free hits. Alright, let's get a fatal attack. Oh my god. Oh, bullshit. I call bullshit. Grab ourselves a hidden moonstone. All good stuff, all good stuff. Yes, yes, my name is truly John Wayne. That's why I go by Mr. John Wayne. I am Native American with a cowboy's name. Biggest contradiction on earth. Sorry I didn't see that message right away, Commando. We found the chain smoker. We did, Chaos. All right, we're gonna go up here. Repair our weapon real quick. And then we're going to go back in here. Go up this ladder. Around here. And then over here. And we're going to go talk to Venini. We could have, honestly, we could have climbed this ladder and came around, but it doesn't matter. Be really careful.
Those stalkers just left me. That's rather disloyal. Quite insulting.
Be very careful. We have another one of those shovel puppets over there. Very dangerous. Star fragment.
Accidenti. I have to stop them.
Alright, let's talk to Venini.
Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people? Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind. Before all this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in charge of the furnace. But he changed. He was a stand-up fellow once. Now, not so much. I'm told he's still building an army of puppets and marching them on the cathedral. How did this nightmare come to be? Please, you must stop him before he does any more harm. Before all this, I'm told... How did...
Okay. We exhausted his dialogue. Let's go ahead and go back to Hotel Krat. We're going to level up a few weapons.
I know my way around.
Okay, we're gonna level up this weapon here. And then the electric coil. We're gonna be missing one moonstone, which we could farm for it. Ooh, that booster glaive. The booster glaive is pretty freaking awesome. I actually like it quite a bit. Let's go ahead and put some weapons away real quick. Use storage. That away, put that away, put that away. Teleport. I want to come over here. I want to see if we can get one more hidden moonstone, or yeah, hidden moonstone. Because if we could get one more hidden moonstone real quick, we can level up the coil sword, which will make Fuko a lot easier to handle, to take down. Matter of fact, what we can do is just put the electric coil sword on. I got the power! star fragment. It's okay. It's not the end of the world if we... Still didn't get a hidden moonstone. It's pretty rare to get one, but we'll try this just a couple more times, and then if we don't get one, we'll just fight Fuko the way, or with the level of weapon that we have. That is true. That is true, Chaos. It is more of an electric club than it is a sword. I agree. Oh my goodness. Come on now, guys. So close. Yet so far away. I'm gonna take off a setting here. No. Yeah. Auto lock on when attacking enemies isn't always ideal, and it's definitely not ideal right now. Ah, there we go. We got a hidden moonstone. Awesome possum. We did it, boys. I mean, ladies and gentlemen. Girls and boys. Women and men. Or women and men around here, Mr. Wayne. Alright, we'll level this up and then we'll go fight Fuko after we get through that little area there. We're making really good progress.
I know my way.
All right, grab that. Talk to Polendina. We're gonna grab the two quartz here. We're gonna level up our P organ. The organ that is the P. The PP organ. Is that a Ligarius wheel? I know, right, Chaos? It looks like it, doesn't it? All right, so what we're gonna want to do is do link dodge. I hate that they still have this as a thing that we have to I mean, great. They gave us the ability to buy quartz to be able to get this, but still, it is very annoying that they have this. This is good to have. All right. First things first. Enhanced fatal attack. We want that. That's going to give us more damage whenever we do a fatal attack. And then increasing consumable possession is pretty good too. Charge Legion when eliminating an enemy 1. That's pretty good too, because if you're using your Legion arm quite a bit. So what we're going to do is throwable object possession limit 1. This we do want because we use throwable objects quite a bit. At least I do. All right, we have 2 more quartz. What we're going to do is increase our pulse cells. Always increase your pulse cells next, or first, and then next we're going to do add an amulet slot. Come over here. Enhance pulse cell recovery. So you're gonna be able to heal more whenever you use your pulse cell. And then 1 more. Let's see. We'll do lower. Man, I don't know. We'll do increase consumable possession. That's good too. Now we'll need to get this one, and then we'll open up phase 3. Now we have 6 pulse cells instead of 5. Sweet. Oh, we could have leveled. I didn't even think about that. We're going to level up real quick at the Stargazer when we get over here. I wonder. Yeah, we'll save it. Go ahead and level up all but the advance. If you wanted to, you could put advance up to 10 or 15. It will boost like all your elemental damage. So if you're using the electric coil club, there you go, Chaos. The electric coil club or the salamander dagger, you're gonna do more damage with it because those are imbued with elements. So if you wanted to do like an elemental build, you would boost up your advance. We're gonna come over here first. Do not slow down. We have shit throwing stuff at us. Got a technique crank. That's our first technique crank. Earlier, I believe we got a motivity crank. Deserter's notes. Or, no. Discarder's notes? Discarder? I don't know. 1890 something. Month, date, unknown. The puppet cannot refuse the Grand Covenant imprinted upon manufacture. It must obey the Creator's orders and cannot harm humans. But look at the puppet that was once called Fuko. Is the Grand Covenant flawed? The once faithful puppet now kills humans. It creates puppets instead of fire. It obeys something else other than humans. It's as if someone is controlling it, or it has a mind of its own. As if there's a king of puppets somewhere. Is it pretending to be human? Is it a simple defect? This requires further investigation. It's surprising. Fuko's actions are not simple obedience, but faith. Fuko worships something as God. I heard there's the king of puppets on Rosa Isabelle Street. That must be what is controlling the puppets of Krat. But a puppet having a human ego is a problem from another dimension. There is still a puppet secret that I don't know about. Oh, wait, there is still a puppet's secret that I don't know about. Okay. Ergo is probably the key. But those guys are awakening like humans more quickly as days go by. Someone has to stop them before it's too late. For the sake of all humans. Alright. Okay, over here. You're going to want to run and you're going to want to jump. Pick that up. Honestly, coming over here is kind of worthless because the only thing you're getting over here is a purification ampoule. I'm pretty sure you can run across this. You don't have to jump. So if you're nervous about that jump, just run across that. Easy. See? That wasn't hard, was it? Secret puppet! Oh my god, we could have had that hidden moonstone the whole time. Jesus. Back up. Alright. Ah, yeah. Damn it. This guy will not respawn once you kill him. And he gives you a hidden moonstone. That's awesome. Didn't even need to fucking farm up for those hidden moonstones. I am a fucking idiot. Next DLC, Liza P visits Sesame Street, right? I don't think it's getting another DLC. I think they're gonna be like, this DLC drop, now they're going to work on their next game, which I actually prefer, you know, that they go and work on their next game, because I'm excited to see what they come up with next. They teased a Wizard of Oz. Well, they have a Wizard of Oz reference to tease that. So maybe their next game is going to be inspired by Wizard of Oz. I think that would be fucking awesome. Them do like a, I guess not really a Brothers Grimm, because the Wizard of Oz wasn't written by the Brothers Grimm, but just how this like crazy outer god weird storybook of like Pinocchio and Wizard of Oz all coming together. Dude, you were in stream Friday whenever we seen that game Muppin' Around or something. I forget what it was, but it was like a Muppet boxing. That shit was hilarious. Shit was funny. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna kill these guys just for funsies. But we're gonna rest at the Stargazer before we go fight Fuko. Fuko can fuck right off. Every now and then you get lucky and they'll drop thermite. Felt that. That's what it was called. Felt that. Boxing. Thank you, Chaos. That shit was fucking hilarious. Hopefully everybody comes and chills with me whenever the Game Awards happen later on this year. That's not until December, though. I had a lot of fun chilling out, watching some video game trailers. Get ready, everybody. Let's repair stuff. If you have some throwing cells, put those on. That'll be good against this boss. If you're not using the electric coil weapon like me, go ahead and put some electric blitz abrasive on. I'm pretty sure you can't use that when you are using this weapon because it's already electrified. All right, and that should be good. All right, let's open this door. Dude, we should beat Code Vein together. Absolutely. I know it's easier said than done. Alright. Biggest thing about Fuko is he's got a ton of fire attacks, but he doesn't really use many of them until phase 2. But he will run over people. That hurt. That hurt really bad. All right, back up, back up. Oh my God. I couldn't get out of the way. I tried, boss. Get Fuko! Woo! Told you Fuko could fuck right off. All right. So this is our first flame grindstone. Or this is our first grindstone that we can imbue our weapon with. Pretty cool. Temporarily imbues weapon with fire, a special grindstone that can be equipped to a grinder. It can be triggered by using the grinder when guarding. Because it is fragile, it cannot be used often. Special grindstones were made to respond quickly in battle. These grindstones made from artificial gems sharpening weapons and temporarily imbuing them with special abilities. Oh, I didn't mean to get out of there. We got more to read. We got more to read. Where's it at? Ah, there we go. Right here. We already read the top here. Tefuko, the ordinary puppet protecting the factory's fire, was a sacred duty. As soon as he learned of the king of puppets, he bowed down to a new god. Again, I did not want to get out of there. Where is it at? Where is it at? Maybe that was all. Oh, right there. Legion Arm Corps part. The puppet... Wait, yeah, okay. Yeah, the top part I'm not gonna read. The puppet dreamed of a fire that would make the king's army. At the end of a desperate fight with a boy puppet, the fanatic's burning fire was scattered into foolish ash. There we go. We're going to fix this Stargazer. Dude, we're running through this content.
What do we have here? A broken butler puppet. Now, I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
So we can go back to Venigni. He's over here. We can tell him that we found his companion. Dude, that must have been a horrible alarm to have, dude. I would have thrown my alarm clock across the room.
Ah, you're back! And you found... Oh, dear. Pulcinella. They really did a number on you. Pulcinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him. But there will be ample time for that. First, I must thank you for a truly heroic piece of work. The factory is ours again. The puppets are going to be in really bad shape after this. Let us return to the hotel and rest while we can. I cannot shake the thought of that puppet army. What they meant to do. The cathedral is filled with refugees. People who thought they were safe. But that's for the future to solve. Maintenance must come first. See you at Hotel Krat. Arrivederci. I cannot... But that's for...
Okay. So, we're going to go to Hotel Krat first, and then we'll continue forward. You're like, oh, it was fucking extremely annoying, and no, it did not survive. I'm sure it was just one morning, like, boom, boom, boom. Shut up!
Ah, if it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend. There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. Ah, but listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentleman, bon vivant, and, at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Krat's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just 2 of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Special grindstone. You can equip a special grindstone on a grinder through Venigni or a stargazer. There are different types of special grindstones that grant different effects on your weapons. You can use a special grindstone's effect in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit a stargazer. A grinder modification tool. A modification tool that allows special grindstones to be equipped to a grinder. Special grindstones can be switched out at a stargazer. Stalkers wanted to be able to respond dramatically to the consistently changing battlefield. Special grindstones were made for this.
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much. I always welcome friends. May I be of service?
All right. So we can switch. We don't have any other grindstones, but we can put that on for now. Flame grindstone is actually pretty decent for where we're going. Let's go ahead and talk to Venigni a little bit. So you had to keep... Oh my god. That had to be the fucking worst, dude. We're going to talk to him about all of this stuff. We're going to exhaust his dialogue.
Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but, you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rest. Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni.
Got swagger for talking to him.
I always welcome friends. May I be of service?
Now about the puppet frenzy.
No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why, that day of all days, it was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
Okay. We can come over here. We can upgrade our Legion arm. We can craft new Legion arms, which right here, because we have the high-powered flame amplifier from Fuko, we can make the Flamberge. That's going to be one we make. Over here, you're going to need Legion plugs to make any of the other arms. Or Legion arms. You can, again, switch different Legion arms. We have a ton of different Legion arms now. Get a ton throughout the game. We're going to modify our Legion arm. Now, it's up to you on what Legion arm you want to upgrade. I personally always upgrade the puppet string Legion arm first because it's so OP. If you look at this one right here, that is so powerful in a boss fight. But also right here, this isn't a bad, the Flamberge is not a bad arm to upgrade. That just spreads the flame out. This one is like, you put a mine on the ground and enemies can walk into it. It's not bad, but it's not like necessarily good. Over here, you can send out acidic substances. Pretty good when you're fighting human enemies. This, easier to block with. You essentially get a shield. Guard parry. Counter charge. This one is actually pretty dope. But I still feel like the puppet string should be what you upgrade first. And then right here is kind of like a Legion arm where you can shoot things from afar. Not a bad one to have either. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade the puppet string. This is what I was talking about earlier. It will allow you to dodge. You can have the puppet string hook onto an enemy and then hit left or right or back or forward, and you can dodge with it. But attack link is what we want to get.
I know my way around a weapon.
She ain't gonna say nothing about Venini. Let's talk to Ponchinella, or however, I can never pronounce this guy's name.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Venini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Okay, so you can grab in any of these cranks that you want to. My advice, grab the Electric Blitz Grindstone and at least grab the Workshop Union Fiber Reinforced Liner. I'm going to grab all of this stuff because I'm a psychopath. I don't think we have any more quartz. No, we do not. All right. Let's go talk to Geppetto. I believe he has a little bit of dialogue about saving Venini. He may or may not. Don't quote me on that one.
Remember, I didn't design every puppet in Krat. It is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few Ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy. That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
Well, thanks, Chaos. I'm glad that you're quoting me on it.
The city asked me.
Okay. He's got nothing else to say. So it wasn't about Vanini, but it was some interesting dialogue. Let's talk to Antonia.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me company.
All right, we're gonna talk to her about lying and about Geppetto.
I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
Yeah, we already got that shiny earlier. It just stays there for some reason. I don't know why. It bugs me because it makes me want to grab it every time because Mr. Wayne loves his shinies. All right, we're going to go over to Vanini Works. We're not going to be going for too much longer, everybody. We're going to be getting to the next area. We're going to get up to the cathedral. And then after we get to the cathedral, that's where we're going to end for the day. Matter of fact, what chapter are we on? What chapter did we get up to? 3? Yep, chapter 3. And once we get to the cathedral, I believe it'll switch to chapter 4. Grab that. And then right behind here we have another enemy. Idiot. All right. Here we got a fucking massive enemies. Be really careful. We have an enemy that will throw stuff at us. Right here. And then we got one up top there as well. Actually, we have 2 enemies up top. Oh, 3, my bad. So many. Okay, here's where we get the wrench. So, if you guys are into big fuck off kind of weapons, you take and deassemble this wrench. You take the head of the wrench and you put it on the club, the billy club that you got from Act 1. And man, it can put out some damage, and it's quite fast. Wow. I can't believe I missed that guy. Actually, I kind of can. But whatever. Be really careful around these barrels. They do explode. Man, we're getting all kinds of moonstones now. Swear to God. I was about to say, I swear to God, if it's another hidden moonstone, which isn't a bad thing. We do need some more hidden moonstones because we're going to be leveling up another weapon. Be careful. Guy busts through. There's our first Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. You can use those to level up boss weapons. Strike one, I know, right? Yeah. So right here we have another one of these enemies. What I like to do is make him come all the way back here. And then I will run up to the top. Okay. I'm doing this for everybody that may not be good at fighting those enemies. They are assholes. And just repair the Stargazer. That way if you die, you're right here. Can you repair that a little faster, P? Jesus. Oh. I keep trying to block that, and I suck. Stay away from them when they do that. Back up. Ah, damn you. Oh, you're a bitch. And you know it. Woo! All right, we get the Carrier's Amulet. Amazing amulet. So, because HP really isn't necessary for us at the moment, like we're doing just fine with HP. By the way, that's super fucking weird. We can put on the Carrier's Amulet. That's going to increase our weight limit. Always good to have. Rest at the Stargazer. And that guy does not respawn. But once you kill him, that's it.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
They sure did. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna grab all this stuff. My advice for a lot of people that are new to this game is take your time, level up multiple weapons, like a fire, electric, and maybe even an acidic. Ouch. Fucking bastard. Like, I feel like the acidic you won't use as much as you will fire and electric. But I would like level up one of your just like main weapons that doesn't have an element on it. Unless you're doing an advanced build, then, you know, that's a different story. And then, damn it, I got the hiccups so bad today. And then level up, you know, your elemental weapons. Like the salamander sword or the foil club, stuff like that. I don't think that... Yes, it does. Okay, I'm dumb. Like, I don't think that falls. It does. Matter of fact, if you really want to and you have the weight to do it, which anything over 60 is going to make you slightly overweight. And don't be even close to slightly overweight because it fucks with you hard. All right, we got 2 butterflies to take care of. Right here. Ooh. Crescent Moonstones. So now we can level up our puppet saber. Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town Guide. Moonlight Town is the lowest place in the city, where pilgrims prepare for their journeys. Since Saint Frangelico met the one-winged angel and founded the church, Moonlight Town has become known as the place where pilgrims are lifted to the cathedral by pulley and prepare for their pilgrimages. I don't know. I didn't know Sephiroth was in this game. Andreas's reputation was at its peak when he was appointed as a priest. At the time, Krat was only a poor country town, but Andreas didn't mind and devoted himself to taking care of the people. They were even saying that Saint Frangelico himself had returned. Moonlight Town actively helped the priest's good deeds and always acted together as colleagues who delivered the word of God. The decision to accept the alchemists from outside and revive Krat was made in Moonlight Town. After all, it was the birthplace of the Krat we know today. Today we have cable railways instead of pulleys, and the city of the future instead of country village, but our virtues remain unchanged. Just like how the angel wrapped Saint Frangelico in his wings when he fell in the cold, people should help each other. The place lower than any other, Moonlight Town, is proof that virtue is still here. Damn fly. Get out of my face. I think I'm getting better at reading aloud. God, get out of my face, fly. Do I stink that bad? Alright, so to switch which weapon you're using, right on the D-pad, we'll switch it out. Pretty easy. Okay, remember, that does fall. Okay, my advice to everybody, do not just run into this place. You run into this place, it's a trap. If you know Dark Souls and you know Patches and him kicking you into fucking places you don't want to be, yeah, it's kind of like that, except without Patches. We're gonna smack that puppet, get him to come over here. These sawtooth wheels are so fucking good. You can spoil a lot of ambushes using these. Get him to come over here. Is this another dead space fly? Hopefully it's going to be just another fucking dead fly. Thing is fucking annoying. That's one thing I can't stand about summer is the bugs, dude. And it's not like you can help them from coming in. They just get in. Now instead of having to deal with things throwing shit at you, just gotta deal with 2 really easy puppets. Right here, be careful. It's an ambush. Anytime you see a shiny in a Souls-like game, be careful! Forgot that this guy was here too. Get a star fragment. Go ahead and pull the lever. Open up the doorway. There we go. All done. Okay, now depending on if you were able to kill that stalker in Venigni's workshop or not, is if you're going to have to fight this stalker or not. Now, we will go back and fight this stalker, but not right now. What we're going to be doing is doing the stalker salute for her, and she'll let us go up the, I guess, pulley or tram, whatever you want to call this. Gondola, I guess. I don't know. Go ahead and talk to her, and then she's going to give us the option to do a stalker salute because we killed that guy. If you didn't kill him, you won't have it. So, be warned.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there never returned. I still don't know what happened, but I do know this. The cathedral is off limits. Forever. If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker?
We're gonna get some humanity points for saying that we are a stalker.
Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
We got the Ergo is Whispering. And she gave us the cable car key. Now we're going to go up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelica, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krat. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What'd I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
I love Gemini.
Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
I believe this is the start of Act 4 now. It is. Oh, actually, Moonlight Town is the start of Act 4. Okay, so we're gonna encounter our first Carcass enemy. And Carcass enemies are weak to fire. So if you have the salamander dagger, you're going to be doing great. Damn, on your toe? God, that's got to be fucking annoying. That's got to suck, dude. All right, we can take off this right here. And we can do this. Reduce weapon durability consumption. Or we'll put the health back on. It doesn't give us that much, but it's not bad.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Hidden moonstone. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Come on over here. You want to be careful. There's a lot of carcass enemies over here, and you do not want them to group up because they are extremely fast. Like the puppets, they'll mess you up, but the carcass enemies, oh my goodness, they'll mess you up quick. That will break on you. You can run and jump across, which, you know what? Let's do it. Can we? Nope. I thought we could. I lied. I lied. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Okay, so, normally, don't try to jump across that. Mr. Wayne's doing some testing. Live. So don't jump across that, just turn around. This is where we were at earlier. That's where the bridge broke. Just turn around and go this way. This game is so beautiful. Oh, I meant to change out my gear. Alright. Before we go any further, go in here, go to our costume, and we will put on this one. I believe that there's usually one hanging up from the tree there, but I can't be sure because we took a dumbass way. Well, I took a dumbass way. You guys probably didn't, but I did.
What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
I love how Jiminy's like, their bodies are extremely altered. Like, what gave it away? That you can fucking see their brains? Remember this altar right here? We're going to be coming back to it soon. Well, not soon, because we're going to be ending right after we get into the cathedral, and you have to do a lot more to be able to get all that. A woman's prayer. God, I pray with all my heart. Please withdraw your wrath from Krat, just as you enveloped Saint Frangelico with angel's wings. Please save us as well. If the judgment was unavoidable because of our corruption, please at least spare my child your wrath. This baby has done nothing wrong. Please let my Charlotte enter heaven. If there's anyone who finds this place, please pray for us and know that there was desperate sadness here. This is the woman that the man from chapter 1 was talking about. His wife and kid did not make it. We're going to come over here and grab this. Fire abrasive. They're kind of pushing you to realize, like, oh, okay, we're going to be using fire now. We'll talk to him just a second. Let's grab this real quick. Put this on. Anytime we get an upgrade. Never mind. We're not going to put that on. We forgot to put this stuff on. Which, again, nah. Not worth putting on. Maybe it is for other people, but not for me. Go ahead and repair our weapon real quick. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can.
Gallimi's Ballad? I don't know how to pronounce that name. Gallimy? Hold on. Gulami? Ah, fuck. Don't ask me. Gulami, the king's knight, found the shining tree on the rocky mountain. The tree's fruit resembles gold coins, and this fruit is a miraculous blessing. For many people who have recovered from different diseases and who have been able to escape the plague, the elated knight built a castle and called himself the Holy Knight. But remember, sojourners? I've never even heard of that word. Miracles always have a price, no matter how captivating they may be. Yeah, I've never heard of that word. Sojourners? I'll have to look that up. All right, here we go. We want to fight the carcass while they're fighting the puppets. Super fucking loud. Just keep backing up. They will de-aggro after a point. And then hold L1 and hit square. And that will use your special grinder. Hidden Moonstone. God, they are so fucking loud. Like, some enemies are just, like, absurdly loud, dude. Another Hidden Moonstone. Jeez, how many Hidden Moonstones do we have? 7? Oh, all right. We're upgrading our Salamander Blade. Before we hop off here, we're grabbing the Salamander Blade. I think that was everything. Let's just go back and check, because I usually space out and forget something when there's a bunch of enemies in front of me. Okay, yeah, we're good. I wish we were able to explore more of this cathedral. Man. But unfortunately, we do not. Go ahead and repair this right here. And then we're going to go back to Hotel Krat. Oh. Go level up the Salamander Sword.
I know my way around.
And then we'll put this into the Puppet Saber. We want this to be our strongest weapon, because this is going to be our main weapon. And we're going to take the coil stick off. We're going to put the Salamander Blade on. Let's put the wrench in the chest. So right here, if you take the Krat police baton handle and you put it on the wrench here, the pipe wrench, dude, it can get you through the game. It gets that powerful, because it's B in motivity, and then if you put a motivity crank on the baton here, on the baton handle, it's gonna get to, I believe, like A or S. It gets like crazy strong. Polendina, we got nothing else to do here. So, yeah, all we got to do is continue forward. Let's level up.
You're changing somehow. That is how you are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon used by humans who thrive in a world of deception. I'll use my power to help. I am able to wield Ergo. They call me a listener because I can hear Ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat. I'll use my power.
All right. We can Use just enough to get 5 levels. Right there. Perfect. All right. This is where we're going to end the stream today. Let's go ahead and get the stream ending screen on. Let me check something real quick. Okay, sorry, I was just checking some stuff. All right, everybody, I want to start by telling you all thank you so very much for stopping by and chilling with me while I play some video games. It really does mean the world to me. I'm not just saying that. It really does mean a lot to me. So hopefully you all enjoyed the stream. If you did, go ahead and hit the thumbs up button. If you didn't, hit the thumbs down button. Let me know why down in the comments below. It only helps the channel. Also, if you enjoy content just like this, be sure to subscribe, or don't. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. And like always, everybody, have a good morning, a good afternoon, or a good night, or whatever time it may be in your part of the world. Mr. John Wayne, signing off.